on NESN is sponsored by Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Well, how about that shot, courtesy of one Michael August Timlin.
Wow, who is that guy?
He's a heck of a photographer.
Yeah, he must have been really elevated at the time.
You certainly were. That's Mount Rainier off in the distance as we approach Seattle here for the start of this series the other night. And ever since then, ever since we arrived, the weather has been just priceless here.
Oh, it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, this, when the summer comes here, I love that people tell people it rains here all the time. It doesn't. I mean, when we lived out here, we lived over in Bellevue, and we'd cross I-520, and it's just gorgeous. Seeing the sun go down behind this city, it's amazing.
Well, a great night for the major league debut of that youngster, the 20-year-old Rafael Devers. What right now, Mike, is going through his mind?
Man, once I run to third base, please don't fall down. Don't trip coming out of the dugout. These are legit thoughts. You don't want to embarrass yourself. When I saw him the other day, he's actually shaved his face. He even looks more like a small baby right now than he did when I saw him in the sushi restaurant the other day. He had like a little mustache and, at least some facial hair. But, man, this kid looks like he's 16.
Well, he has swung the bat at the minor league level. We'll see about the majors now. And here's a look at the Red Sox starting lineup, which is brought to you by Toyota's website for deals, buyatoyota.com. Mookie Betts will start it in right. Andrew Benintendi in left field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Hanley Ramirez, the DH, 16 home runs for Hanley. Jackie Bradley right behind him in center field. Xander Bogaerts at short. Mitch Moreland will be at first base with Christian Vasquez doing the catching, batting eighth, and Rafael Devers at third base, the number 9 hitter. And taking on the right-hander, Felix Hernandez, now 31 years old. King Felix, he's 5-4 with an ERA of 3.88.
That's pretty good. He's usually he's a little higher than normal. You're starting to see a transition in a pitcher from a young power pitcher. I mean, I know this guy's only 31 years old, and in this game, that's a middle-aged guy. But he's starting to transition into more of a pitcher, so to speak. Low 90s, high 80s. And trying to figure out how to get hitters out instead of just blowing them completely away.
So they set up for him defensively now for the Seattle Mariners. And on the infield, they'll go with Seager at third, Segura at short, Cano at second, Valencia at first base. The outfield of Gamble, Heredia, and Haniger. And Zunino doing the catching of Felix Hernandez. The umpires tonight brought to you by Toyota's website for deals, buyatoyota.com. Dana DeMuth with the plate, Paul Nart at first, Ben May at second, Carlos Torres at third. And we're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your TV remote. SAP presented by Toyota. Visit compare2toyota.com to see Toyota deals not seen on TV. And we're set for the first pitch tonight from Safeco Field. Underway, ball one on Mookie, hitting .277. 17 homers, 61 runs batted in to lead the ball club.
Well, a career versus Hernandez, he's 2 for 4. I mean, that's not a whole lot of ABs, but still, I'll take 2 hits right now.
Flies this one in the right center field, and Heredia moving into some sunshine will put that away for the out. In front of Andrew Benintendi. Hernandez, born in Venezuela. He is 6'3", 225 pounds. He remains a big star here, even though he's declined a little bit in performance the last couple of years. Still remains a guy who threw a perfect game, the first in Mariners history and the 23rd in the history of baseball back in 2012. He's done an awful lot of things. 6-time All-Star, won the Cy Young. He's won the ERA title twice. And has been a big winner here.
He has performed extremely well being here his whole career. I know you play on the West Coast, you don't get a whole lot of press coverage or ink, but he has done as well as you can and attracted as much attention as you possibly can imagine.
Benintendi trying to snap an 0 for 9, hitting .264 with 12 home runs. He made his major league debut here last season, as Devers will here tonight Up the middle and a base hit. Cano trying to make the sliding stag, couldn't get to it, and Benintendi is on.
You know, that's twice that I've seen Robinson Cano try to make that play. It doesn't look like he's getting his glove down to the ground. I mean, you've seen him catch this ball 1,000 times. It's not that far to his right.
Same play last night.
Yeah, and that makes me question a little bit of the mobility there.
Here's Dustin Pedroia now at 307, 6 homers, 52 runs batted in. Red Sox held to 10 hits, 2 runs last night and the day before. That's a total of 10 hits and 2 runs over 2 days. And we're shut out for the 9th time last night. And they lead the majors getting shut out with those 9.
Yikes. Well, Pedroia walking into play is a way better capsule of having faced Mr. Hernandez. It's 14 hits out of 47 ABs at a 298 clip. That's a little bit more of a telltale sign.
With a home run.
With a home run, yes. He works kind of slow, in my opinion. I mean, you know, on the flip side, you know, we have Chris Sale, who throws the ball and he's back on the mound before the ball gets back to his glove, and then this guy's working like, you know, as slow as Christmas can get here.
Chris Sale to pitch tomorrow afternoon here in the finale of the series. And the Red Sox will head home and have Thursday off for a long homestand beginning on Friday. You see the ERA jumping up a bit these last couple of years. Certainly not out of whack. He remains a good number 2 guy. The ace of their staff beat the Red Sox last night. It was Paxton. He was outstanding. He was dropped by Zunino. There goes the runner Benintendi. He'll advance to second.
Paxton was really good last night. And having Felix Hernandez on your staff and then you saying the ace of the staff went last night, that says a lot about Paxton. I mean, it also says a little bit about, you know, where Hernandez is starting to go.
10 strikeouts against the Red Sox. That's a season high against Boston.
Wow.
And he was in command all the way, didn't walk anybody. Have to tip your cap of that performance. 2-1 right back to the big right-hander. Runner freezing at second, and they're 2 down. So Pedroia tapping back to the hill brings up Hanley Ramirez.
Well, he's got great motion on his ball. That was a nice sinker. He's staying on Pedroia. He stayed all the way across the bottom of the zone for all 3-4 pitches, and yeah, he got a nice ground ball right there. At least Petey was trying to hit the ball. You know, he gets on right on top of the sinker right there. He's trying.
Ramirez last night was 1 for 4 to extend his hitting streak to 4 consecutive games. And he has reached base in his last 9 in a row against Seattle. Benintendi at second. And into the dirt. And Zunino knocks that one down.
Hanley's carrying a pretty good average. 273 against Fernandez here. 11 hits. No, I'm sorry. That's 3 for 11. I read that incorrectly.
It happens. Sit with me for a while.
I haven't heard you make a mistake the whole time I've been sitting next to you.
Exactly. Only 356 in 19 games against the Mariners. So he is locked in against Seattle. Looking to pick up an RBI. The Red Sox have not done that very often.
Not a whole lot often as late, that's for sure.
Since really
hit the road.
Since the road trip, and you know, since the second half got underway, where the Sox have a losing record, 5-7 since the break.
I sat home and I watched the Yankee series, and the guys hit the ball really well. And then Toronto came in, and I had other things to do. Didn't get to watch game by game, you know, because we only get a certain few broadcasts. And it just seemed like things were just kind of slowly dropping off a little bit.
Dave Dombrowski looked into many trade possibilities. In the end, the Red Sox believed that nothing that was out there could offer them what Devers could offer offensively to try and spark the offense, but it really needs it. That one flicked foul on a play by Hanlon.
Well, that says big things about the young man. I mean, it really does. It says, you know, that there's big projections from what Dombrowski's looking at. The kids put up great numbers in the minor leagues, and you know I think they're going to, you know, put a lot of pressure on him once he starts getting rolling and he gets comfortable doing this. So I think he's going to fit in this team really well. I mean, it's a young team anyway.
He's going to wear number 11. Benintendi off second, and the 2-2. That's hit hard, knocking down Segura. He's up and gunning though. Made a fine play to retire the side. That's all for the Sox. They strand a man at second base. So it'll be Drew Pomeranz heading out to the hill, where he has been so effective for many weeks now. Nothing here in the first. New England Chevy dealers, it'll be Gene Segura, one of the better leadoff guys in the game. He starts it off hitting .329. Then Valencia, Cano, Cruz, and Seager. Zunino, the catcher, and the number 9 hitter, taking on Drew Pomeranz, who's 10-4, .351 ERA, and he's won 4 consecutive decisions. Red Sox starter presented by New England Audi dealers. He is 1 win shy of tying his career win total of 11. Which he said last year between the Sox and the Padres.
Well, that'd be great. He's been throwing the ball really consistent all year long. It's great.
He has always pitched well against Seattle. 3-0 against the Mariners, a 159 earned run average.
Well, if you can hold a team, you know, and the Mariners have always been a consistently good hitting team. I mean, over all the years that I've ever played against them, they seem to have a quality hitting club. Sometimes the pitching is suspect, but for whatever reason, they throw guys in the box and they can crush a ball. So he's doing a great job over a career now.
And staying away from ball 4 against them throughout his career. Valencia on deck. Drew now 28 years old. And has really rounded into the second best Red Sox starting pitcher this season. There's no question about that after Chris Sale.
I totally agree. I mean, if you're looking at Saxton last night and then you probably overlay video between the two, Pomeranz and Paxton, I mean, you've got pretty close to identical pitchers. I mean, they pound the zone. They got great fastballs. They got a good breaking ball. And they're not afraid to throw the changeup at any time.
He'll throw that curveball anytime in the count. Went to the fastball there, and it's fouled off the umpire, Dana DeMuth. 94-mile-an-hour four-seamer.
Well, at least he came out of that smiling. Dana did. Didn't get him on the face, just got him on the chest right here. Yeah, that's a high cutter. Just, yeah. He came out, well, I'm good right here.
Remember when the umpires used to have the gigantic chest protectors?
Yeah, the big balloon.
The balloon,
yeah, they called it.
Oversized, 3-2, fouled back. And I always thought a lot of those guys had trouble seeing the low strike because of that.
You know what? I tend to agree with you, but I mean, they had that little cutout right at the top.
They did.
Stick their chin like right in it and try to get their face on the far side so their mask would like hang over the front.
Right. They look like little kids, you know.
Little kids in their dad's tux suit.
Yeah. Scooped up by Pedroia. And Segura retired. One man gone. Here's the Red Sox defensively. Brought to you by Southwest Airlines. And it'll be Devers at third, Bogarts at short, Pedroia at second, Moreland at first base. In the outfield, Benintendi, Bradley, and Mookie Betts. And Christian Vasquez catching tonight. In game 2 of a 3-game series. Devers has a plus arm over there. Valencia will climb in 269 with 11 homers. And somebody, Mike, has left you a little gift to munch on here in between innings. What is that?
Those look like grasshoppers, my friend. They smell. Oh, yep, they're grasshoppers.
Like
look at that. Look at those little legs everywhere.
Oh, isn't that delightful? And that is in it for a strike. This is a big item here.
Man,
at Safeco, you buy these here, and they can't keep them.
Take a look
in
at
stock.
this right here.
Yeah, take a look at it. Yeah.
Can you guys see that right there?
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Ooh, delicious.
Yeah.
Yummy. Really good flavor. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and down goes Valencia. Are you really going to try? Because you'll eat anything.
I eat most anything that doesn't eat me first. So they'll let's see what we got here. Let me dig one out here. They got to be kind of dry, I guess, huh?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Ready? Here it is, right there. See it? There we go.
It's a grasshopper.
Yeah. Hey, those aren't bad.
What does it taste like?
Like a small chili pepper type thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's really peppery.
Well, I think they do. They put chili pepper on them.
Yeah, those are good.
So that mean you're going to eat more of them?
Yeah, I may have to leave the napkin here just so I can have a few more.
Great.
Now, don't be afraid. Just try it.
Oh no, I'm not going to do that. Robinson Cano, 271 with 19 homers. And a bounding ball, and it'll be bobbled, but he flips it on to first base to get him. So Devers there on the right side of the diamond with his first defensive play as a big leaguer. Mike's going to keep on munching. No score after 1.
Come on.
Tickets from bleachers to boxes. Ace Ticket has the lowest prices to all games at Fenway. Treat yourself for someone special with tickets to a game. Visit aceticket.com now or call 1-800-BUY-SEATS. On to the second no score in Seattle. Rafael Devers, just promoted to the major league club, getting a chance to handle his first ground ball, not at third base. He's over on the right side of the diamond. Jackie Bradley here hitting .268. Looked a little nervous.
He looked a little nervous, you know. He was in a hurry. I'm not sure why, but hey, he made the play. You kick it around, you take a look, you get it, you get a handle on it, and you get an out.
You got that out of the way.
Not every out in the big leagues is pretty. So you got that out of the way, and now you can breathe.
I bet there's a lot of truth to that.
Absolutely.
Now he can breathe.
Yeah. Whew. Good gravy. I actually caught that ball.
Softly hit first baseman Valencia will feed the pitcher and get him at first base. Jackie Bradley retired. Arbella Insurance Foundation is the proud presenting sponsor of the WEEI Ness and Jimmy Fun Radio Telethon, dedicated to striking out cancer in kids. Arbella Insurance Foundation, here for the Jimmy Fun, here for good. Arbella donating $50 for every strikeout by a Sox pitcher, up to $100,000. Xander Bogaerts will be next. 1 for 8 so far on the road trip. Xander was under the weather last night and did not play in the Red Sox 4-0 defeat, which took just 2 hours and 40 minutes. The loss on Sunday in Anaheim took 2 hours 13 minutes. So the Red Sox have been much better in the longer games and looking for a lengthy one tonight.
Well, maybe that's what they're just used to. You know, you're used to playing long games.
That's for sure. Red Sox do play the longest games in the majors, on average 3 hours 20 minutes. Yankees are next in line at 318. They have already defeated Cincinnati 4-2. Tampa Bay has already won as well, 5-4 over the Orioles. So the Red Sox have to win to maintain their current lead. Otherwise, if the Red Sox lose tonight, they would be just 1 game in front of the Yankees and actually a game behind in the loss column.
Well, you know, as dismal as our offense has been lately, I mean, that's kind of what you're going to, you expect to see. As well as these guys have been playing, you don't want to see that. I know with this team, it's not an extreme powerhouse team, but they have to put the ball in play and get guys on and get them around the bases.
Swing and a miss. Down goes Xander Bogaerts in there 2 away. And Wednesday you can join a screening of A League of Their Own during movie night at Fenway, presented by Mitsubishi Electric. Tickets just $10 for adults, $5 for children 12 and under. Get your tickets and more by visiting redsox.com/movie night.
Watch that on TV this morning.
You watched that particular film?
I get up early because I'm used to getting up early now, and I watched the last part of that movie.
Really good film. I love the manager role by Tom Hanks, the alcoholic manager.
Yes. Jimmy Duggan? Jimmy Duggan, I think.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty darn good performance.
58 home runs he hit.
1 check swing. Moreland hitting .243 with 12 homers. And one of the Red Sox trying to find his swing again. 2 for 11 on the trip. This is a park he has liked to hit in. He's hitting .315 here his last 26 games at Safeco as he rattles that one foul.
He's got 10 hits off the fields. I mean, it's out of 50 at bats, but he still has 10 hits.
Two down, bases empty, and we're scoreless in the second inning.
Well, hopefully we'll see that comfortable swing that we saw in Anaheim, where he's sitting in the 7th spot here. He was way more confident, and when he saw the ball, he knew what he wanted to do with it.
Well, he was never more confident than he was in late June when he homered in his first at bat in 3 consecutive games. That was the best that he has looked this season.
Prior to the bad toe.
Yeah, fracturing that toe. The 1-2. And he won't chase it. Vasquez on deck.
Hernandez, his motion does not look good to me. He looks like he's flying open on the front side. I mean, he's keeping the ball down fairly consistently, but when he really tries to add to his fastball, that front shoulder flies open and he lets it go.
However, he has struck out 2 in a row and gets the Red Sox 1-2-3, which has happened very frequently on this road trip. No score in the second.
Average.
Sky high pop up into foul territory. That one curling back toward the stands, and Vasquez has no room. These cold hard facts brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light. The Red Sox have won 9 of Pomerant's last 11 starts, including each of his last 5. And over that span, he's 4-0, as mentioned, holding opponents to a .220 batting average.
That's really good. That's real consistency right there.
Whereas oftentimes lately it has not been about the Red Sox pitching. A swing and a miss there, and Cruz is out. He goes down hacking. Second K in the book for Pomerantz.
Well, like Carl Willis said earlier, sometimes a good outing from a pitcher can actually spark your offense. And, you know, they'll basically say, look, he's doing his job. We got to get together over here, boys, and let's do our job and support him. And sometimes that's all it takes.
Kyle Seager, 255, 14 home runs for the Seattle third baseman. He has a brother who's a big star with the Dodgers.
I've really noticed it's been a new phenomenon of guys really not going through like a total windup anymore. They're kind of like pitching out of the stretch, so to speak, and then kind of modifying it. You know, you got just a little step on the front side here, and then he just kind of goes into what would be the stretch, essentially. Keeping everything really simple, keeping all your moving parts easier to control, because sometimes, you know, guys would go over their head or to the side or something like that in a full windup, and it's been like that across baseball.
Sure has. Yeah, you're right, particularly the last 4 or 5 years. The abbreviated windup, we see David Price do it. Several guys with the Red Sox, and it's very unusual today to see a guy wind up with his hands over his head.
Yeah, when David came up with Tampa, he had a full windup, and there were times he still throws hard, but he really threw hard then as for a left-hander, and when the ball would come out, sometimes he even had a look on his face like, man, I'm not sure how that happened, and we've all done that, but he's since been traded and moved on to a couple of different clubs, and he's simplified things. And it's, I think, simple mechanics working with a few different pitching coaches is a whole lot easier to transfer.
1-2 to Seager. He gets a piece on deck. Haniger.
That just looked like an emergency hack. Just I'm hoping to foul this off just so I can buy myself one more pitch. And he had that look off on his face after he swung. He's like, oh boy, I just barely got a piece of that. Woo.
Pomeranz trying to put him away. And a ground ball dive, and that'll skip away from Pedroia, and the run's going to be safe at first base. So that one had eyes.
It did.
That Seager is out with a base hit.
Two good efforts trying to get that ball, and that ball did not want to be caught. Well, I'm not sure if I totally agree with the. He's been beating the guy. You're throwing fastballs away, up and away, and he's just barely fouling him off. He's not really catching up. Sometimes when you really slow it down, and he did with the curveball, sometimes you actually speed the hitter's bat up, and he hit it solid.
So he's the first base runner tonight for Seattle. Haniger, the rookie right fielder, will climb in, hitting .264. He's hit 7 home runs.
He's getting his first look here against Pomeranz. And that kind of plays into, Drew's hand, where he doesn't know what he's seen. He's seen it on video. He's seen other guys face him, but he's never been in the box, so he's not exactly sure what's going to happen.
Fouled away off third. Haniger, in fact, in a little 0 for 10 skid at the moment. They're expecting a very nice crowd here tonight. They had about 30,000 last night. They anticipate topping that with King Felix on the mound and the Red Sox in town.
You can see the King's Court down the left field line over there.
Yep.
Ugly yellow-ish shirts.
And a 1-1 high on Haniger. Gamble, another rookie on deck.
What I do like about Drew, he's pounding inside. He's trying to dominate the inside corner on the right-hander. I really enjoy that. He's a young kid. He's got a great fastball. Why not use it? Why not jam somebody and make him think about something?
He's had some very strong starts where he's broken out that cutter. Put that to use, and that's going to drop in there. Call and strike, 2-2.
Good pitch selection right there. Hard in, foul ball down the line. Soft away.
He's working with Vasquez tonight. Seager on at first base, a 0-0 game in the second as Pomeranz looks for a double play ball. Line shot to right. Mookie Betts is there. He's playing in anyway. And it's hit basically right at him.
Yes, he didn't really have to move. He just took about 2 steps in and he was right there. I'm not sure why he was playing him. I mean, that looked pretty shallow. I mean, he looked like he was way in because he only took like 2 or 3 steps to come in and get that ball. So, I mean, with the scouting reports that they have, maybe he's more of a pull hitter because we were a little bit deeper in left field right there. But you can see Mookie right here. He's already in. Look, that's 3 steps in. He's way in off the track, which is not normal for an outfielder.
A red hot hitter here in the rookie left fielder Gamble, who's hit safely in 11 in a row. Facing Drew Pomeranz for the first time. And among major league rookies, Gamble is #1 in batting average, .323.
And I haven't really seen a whole lot with his arm yet, but with his swing and his speed, I mean, and he runs the bases well. He seems, very smart on the bases. I'm not sure all the tools, but he's got a few tools to play with right here. He's a good, solid player.
And 2 for 3 with a triple last night. So you're on first, 2 down, and the 1-1. Well, tomorrow is a Sale day. Chris Sale on the hill. He'll go into that start with exactly 200 strikeouts.
It's a good number.
12 and 4, taking on a right-hand prospect by the name of Andrew Moore. And the Red Sox will be headed back home.
Drew just right there, not finishing that pitch. He just didn't pull that down all the way and left it up.
And he's gone to 3-1 on Gamble. 25 years old, out of Neptune Beach, Florida. Actually broke in with the Yankees last year before being dealt to Seattle. Ball 4. First and second. College football returns to America's most beloved ballpark with the Fenway Gridiron Series, presented by Your Call Football. Tickets are on sale now. Visit redsox.com/gridiron for more information and to get your tickets today.
Well, it seemed like Drew was pitching him very carefully. I mean, not to leave him anything that's really hittable. I'm not sure why. I mean, he hasn't seen him. He's got the scouting report, just like Gamble's got the scouting report. We were just missing some spots.
Now we'll send up Heredia, the center fielder, 267 with 5 homers. So it's Seager at second, Gamble at first with 2 gone in the second. No score here. And he popped him up off first base foul. Moreland ranging over, but he's going to run out of room there.
Already walking to the dish. He's 1 for 2 off Drew. He hasn't seen him many times either, but I'm not sure what that one hit would be.
Brady has been a bit of a pest against the Red Sox in the games head-to-head this year. He's 5 out of 13 with a homer. There's a high deep drive into left field, sailing deep into the corner, and you can kiss that one goodbye. That is a 3-run homer, and Seattle takes an early lead.
Well, he tried to sneak this high fastball right here by him, and he just got up on top of it, and got behind it, and crushed that ball. That was a very quick swing by Heredia right there.
His 6th home run, a 3-run blast. And the Red Sox in a quick hole here tonight.
Well, I know John has talked about, him making great pitches, getting himself out of some situations. He made a mistake right there. I know that has been effective for him, that high fastball, that high cutter fastball inside to a right-hander, but he got his hands inside of it and got it.
You go back to the walk of Gamble, and you talked about it at the time. It didn't seem like he wanted much to do with him.
Right.
Put that guy on. Now, granted, he's having a really fine year, but there was no history between the two.
Exactly.
And then the next guy steps up and rips a 3-run homer.
Exactly. And right there, he threw the exact same pitch. It was a little bit higher. And it had a little bit more, what I would, red backside we would put on that. He's pissed because he knew he threw the right pitch, and sometimes throwing the right pitch in the wrong situation, it happens.
And immediately falls behind Zunino, 225 hitter with some power, 14 home runs. Catcher out of the University of Florida.
And he's 0 for 6. It's Pomeranz with 3 strikeouts.
In the top of the inning, we'll see the first major league at bat of Rafael Devers. As that's a cut on and miss, and a count 3-2. So Devers will be batting second behind Vasquez. He's in the 9 hole tonight. in his first major league game. And the 3-2.
He's gone from like just trying to nitpick to he's like just blowing away the zone right now. He's chapped, which is for good reason. He missed a spot. He got hurt. Now he's got to go pound the zone and go get somebody.
The 2 and they walked him. Ball 4. So Zunino is on second man that Pomeranz has walked in the inning, and here comes Carl.
I do not agree with that call right there. That was a fantastic pitch. It was a perfect pitch for a pitcher. He's got to have, you got to have this. He's been dominating the inside corner. That ball right there is over the plate. I mean, that's a strike right there. 99% of the time, those guys call that strike. That's what you practice throwing in the bullpen a billion times every day, and you're not getting that call.
Interesting watching Dana DeMuth. The pitching coach will stay out there just a little extra to see if he can make eye contact, or maybe he'll even say something quickly on his way back to the dugout.
Correct. I mean, you're not questioning balls and strikes.
Can't do that. Yeah.
You're just saying, I thought that was a pretty good pitch. Kind of stay with that just a little bit. He's been dominating. Help him out a little bit.
Send a message.
Yeah.
And a strike on Segura, who's 0 for 1 with a ground at his second. 3-0 Seattle in the second inning. So 2 walks, a single, and a home run here in the second, and Pomeranz has been shaken up a little bit. That's up top to make it 1-1. Red Sox have not lost 4 consecutive games this season. Right now they are on a 3-game skid.
Drew's got to get that out of his head. Start working back downhill. He's working a little bit flat. The ball's a little bit flat. He's pitching at the top of the zone. He's got to relax. Know his offense is going to pick him up and come back at him.
He's thrown a lot of pitches, Mike, in this inning. 32 pitches.
That is quite a bit. 46 total right here. I mean, he's like everybody else on this staff. They're young and strong. They can go a long way. But you start wasting pitches and getting beat up a little bit, it takes a toll, and it'll get you out of the game quick.
3-1. Trying to come back on Segura, who is 0 for 4 against Pomeranz in his career. And scuffling on this homestand, he's just 2 for 21. Line shot, Mookie Betts will make that catch to retire at the side. That was well hit. Heredia with that 3-run homer. When we come back, second man in the inning, Devers will hit for the first time in the majors. In Sports Today, a full recap and post-game analysis of Devers' Major League debut. Tim Wakefield and Lenny DiNardo will have in-depth game analysis in SN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. See what know-how can do. And on to the third inning. First man in will be Christian Vasquez. 3-0 Seattle on the home run by Heredia. Christian hitting .251. He's hit 1 home run. And then Rafael Devers, his first major league at bat. Floated to center field, and Heredia will chase that one down. So 1 gone. And here comes Devers, the 20-year-old left-hand hitter from Sanchez in the Dominican Republic, in his 4th season of professional baseball. And many Sox fans applauding.
They know. Absolutely.
He said that he could not sleep on the plane to Seattle because he was just too excited.
I know exactly how he feels. Sometimes you're so excited you can't do anything. And with Hernandez, you really don't want to give this guy a lead. I mean, you want to keep this close, and we've dropped a 3-0 lead here, and he's going to get comfortable.
Ball and 1 strike. Now Rafael becomes the 7th different third baseman to start a game this season for the Red Sox, tied with the Giants in Atlanta for the most in the majors.
Hernandez expected to get that backdoor curveball for a strike.
A little foul, and it's 1-2. Well, the hope is that he will provide a lift. The Red Sox at third base are last in the majors in slugging percentage and in on-base percentage, and 27th in batting average.
Well, as I see it, this is not the most powerful lineup anyway.
Ground ball, wrap foul.
I mean, we're 98 home runs. Is that what we have right there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that's not a tremendous amount. Not what we're used to seeing from the Red Sox lineup.
It's dead last in the American League.
Yeah. And it's hard to compete in the American League East without a powerful lineup.
1-2, and that one hits softly. Charging on it, Heredia. He'll make the play. 2 down.
That was a pretty good swing right there. I mean, everything was away, and he went down to go get that. He put that, it's not in the zone, but he put a pretty good charge on that. Guess he'll have to wait for number 1. Yeah, he didn't get, he timed it up pretty good. He's got a good swing. He's got an idea of the zone.
So 0 for 1 in his major league career, and that'll send a Mookie Betts, who's fly to center. 0 for 1. 2 down as the Red Sox trail 3-0.
With a swing like that he possesses, yeah, that offer's not going to last very long.
Mookie 1 for 4 yesterday. And has now started 98 consecutive games. Now that's a swing. Getaway center. Heredia back, but run that down on the warning track to retire the side. He was a busy guy in center field in that inning. He made 3 catches. 3-0 Seattle. Leaving the ballpark at the Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center, the first aid station at Fenway. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Red Sox. Visit bidmc.org. Mike Timlin, Dave O'Brien with it as we go to the last half of the third inning at Safeco in Seattle. Danny Valencia whiffed in the first inning. 1 of 2 strikeouts by Pomeranz so far. Pomeranz has allowed a 3-run homer to the number 8 hitter Guillermo Heredia.
Valencia's not too happy about that call, and I have to kind of agree with him. A high breaking ball, and then he doesn't get. Forced him into swinging right there too.
Valencia out of that 2 spot has a little power. He's hit 11 home runs. He homered in back-to-back games against the White Sox in Houston.
That's 4 breaking balls in a row right there. I'm thinking he's going to come high cheese right here with the cutter up and in.
2-2. And he got him. He came back with a curveball to strike him out.
Another curveball.
He's fanned him twice.
Valencia is not too happy about that. Just that one call forced him into swinging at those 2 pitches, and he was, you know, kind of lipping with Dana DeMuth as he walks away from here. I mean, he was like, if he's going to call it, I got to swing at it. It's a nasty curveball anyway.
Into the dirt.
And you see him turn his face right there, cover. You know, he just kind of mouths something to him.
One away, Cano, the batter. Robinson 0 for 1. He has grounded to second.
Now we called up Devers to play second base. Right here?
Third base.
Oh no, he's playing second base.
He is now, yeah, over on that side.
Petey's over here playing rover now. He looks a little lost. He's not used to being on that grass that much.
In the shift, Bogart's left alone by himself on that left side.
You know, it's funny because we didn't, when I played, we didn't play Cano as like this brutal shift. I mean, he hit the ball to left field a lot. And maybe since he's come out here, he's been relying on, you know, going deep more often. I don't know, but obviously the scouting report is telling him, or telling us, this is where he normally hits the ball, and we're going to cover it that way.
One, 2. Cano in his career against the Red Sox, a 300 hitter with 25 home runs. You see the direction of his hits, 39, have gone to right field. And I would say pretty balanced.
Yeah, fairly balanced.
And that one ripped down the other way. And that's going to be a fair ball. Into second base will be Cano, and he's got himself a double. Practically put it right on top of the line the other way.
Yes, he did. I hesitate because this is just the athlete in me. I think I jinxed him right there. I know I didn't, and I know you believe that I didn't, but you know, it's just weird how things like that, when someone says something, things like that happen. I mean, that's, you know, that's barely catching chalk. I mean, you couldn't walk down there and place it any better than that.
Wicked line drive double by Cruz off into the stands after the bounce, so that'll bring up Nelson Cruz. Cano at second with the double. Cruz with 20 homers, 75 runs batted in. One of the top RBI men in the American League.
Drew's been able to hold him, you know, hitless so far. So hopefully he can continue this trend right here.
0 for 5. Flies that one to right field. Betts backing up and circling now. Makes that catch, and Cano will stay put. So 2 down.
As a younger man, I think Cano might have tested the arm right there. I mean, Mookie's got a great arm, and it's very, very accurate. But I think he was a smart man not to go ahead and try to take third right there.
Hey, tomorrow at 2:30, don't miss Red Sox first pitch presented by Joseph Abboud, available at Men's Warehouse. TC Tim Wakefield and Lenny DiNardo will take a look back at the Cape Cod Baseball League All-Star Game.
I wish I could have played in the Cape Cod League.
Even today, you wish you could have played on the Cape.
Absolutely.
You know what? 8 years after you retired.
Yeah.
From the majors, after pitching in the majors 18 years.
Yeah. I mean, everybody that I know that has played there said it was so fun. And it's a great atmosphere to play in.
Yep. Heard that for many, many years. And so many ball players at the big league level have done it. Breaking ball up high and Seager ducking underneath. He singled his first time up and came in to score when Heredia pounded the 3-run homer.
Well, the hard part about it is actually thinking, well, if I go back and play in the Cape Cod League, do I sacrifice a couple of years in the big leagues for it? Would you do that? That'd be a tough trade right there. So, but I mean, I'll take my 18-year career and I'll be good with it.
I hear you. Worked out just fine. That's off the plate. Count 2-0. Seager is a guy who throughout his career against the Red Sox, it's almost like his personal 313 lifetime against Boston with 8 home runs. And he's had a lot of big series against the Sox.
But it falls into that category that one guy hits one team really well. Doesn't matter, he could be 0 for 48 against, let's just say, Felix Hernandez. And Felix Hernandez is traded to the Red Sox, and the next thing you know, he's hitting Felix Hernandez like he knows what's coming. It's crazy. I mean, he's pounding that ball. I mean, he took a shot. If you're going to let somebody hit it and hit it far, make them hit it straight away. He just made it carry the whole way.
Home run last night as part of the 4-0 victory for Seattle. Here comes the 3-0 pitch to Seattle. And he's going to take ball 4, so he's been on base twice. And another walk by Pomerantz. He's walked 3 men here in the first 3 innings.
Which is not like him. That's not normal for him. I'm not sure if our pitchers are pressing so hard that they're trying to be so perfect and not give up so many runs because we're not scoring anything. And that could be a very, very truthful.
In his last start, he was wild. He walked 5 men in that one. Start before that, only 2. And when he's been right and really pitching effectively, generally, he stays away from ball 4. Doesn't hurt him much. Now, one of the walks has already scored here tonight. Here's Haniger, line to right field first time up, hit the ball pretty well. First and second, 2 down. And in for a strike.
Well, I like how he comes back with the breaking ball after not throwing a strike with a fastball a couple times. It seems, and it helps you reset sometimes all your pitches if you throw the opposite pitch of what you're struggling with.
0-1 popped up the line, and Moreland giving chase to the stands. He's not going to get it.
That's a tough play for Moreland.
A little bit short.
He's not real sure exactly where the wall is, and it's a high sky. There's no clouds in the sky. He tries to make it over there. He's tracking it pretty well, but just kind of loses his depth perception right there.
Yeah, it never got up terribly high either.
No, but it's deadgum good effort.
0-2 on the way to Haniger. And a swing and a miss for strike 3. So he gets him a threat there, but 2 men are stranded for Seattle. 3-0 Mariners.
Game on your favorite device. That includes tomorrow's 3:30 afternoon game when you're out and about on the job or at the office or in the backyard, maybe doing some errands. Go to NESN.com to watch it on your computer at work, or download the NESN Go app from the App Store and enjoy the Red Sox like never before, wherever you go.
All right, Jemai, thank you very much. Benintendi to lead off here in the 4th inning against King Felix, who has a 3-0 lead. And Benintendi has the only hit so far for the Sox tonight. It was in the 1st inning. He's 1 for 1.
Well, for not seeing Hernandez ever, having no average against him, he's looking at the ball really well.
Came in at 264 with 12 homers. Fly into center field, backing up Heredia, now coming on, and he'll make the play. He thought initially he was hit a lot deeper. One away here for the Red Sox. And tomorrow at 3:30, don't miss Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by DCU. TC, Tim Wakefield, and Lenny DiNardo will provide an in-depth look at Chris Sale's unique delivery. DCU is Digital Federal Credit Union. What can DCU save you?
Well, it is most, it's not something you would totally teach, but it is extremely effective for that young man.
Here's Dustin Pedroia. Been a quiet trip for Dustin, who came out to the West Coast really cooking with the bat, but he is 1 for 12 since arriving out here.
He needs to get back home and get comfortable again.
It was scalding hot back at Fenway.
Well, that's what you said. I haven't seen it while I've been here, but I do believe that he can and will get hot again.
Nobody on in the 1-1, and lofted foul on a play. Red Sox facing a very accomplished pitcher and a guy that the Red Sox have seen a lot over the years. This is the 19th career start for Felix against the Sox. He's 8-4 with a 3.90 ERA, and they want a strikeout.
Down there at the old King's Court, I saw them passing out some kind of big turkey there.
And he obliges by striking out Pedroia, and they're 2 down. And that'll be his 3rd K in the book tonight.
Well, he's not throwing as hard as he used to, but his location is really good. He elevates when he needs to right there, but most of the time he's been low on the bottom of the zone. He's staying in that bottom half, and that's very effective. And then when you bring that ball up, it looks big, and these guys are going to hack at it.
It was 90.
Well, that's not where he used to be, 95, 96.
Sure. And higher.
Yes.
Hanley 0 for 1 with a ground ball to short. So far, the Red Sox offensive woes have continued here in Seattle. Yankees and Tampa Bay have already won. Anyway, speaking of the Yankees, did you see Todd Frazier, his very first at bat today in Yankee Stadium? Just acquired infielder from the White Sox. First time up at Yankee Stadium. Bases loaded. Hits into a triple play.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. That happened today.
Oh my gosh. No, I did not see that. I would love to see that. I think a triple play doesn't happen very often. They're really cool to actually have happen.
For the other guy, swinging a high deep drive into left field. That one sucked way back there, and she is gone off the scoreboard for Hanley Ramirez, his 17th home run of the season. The Sox desperately needed that jolt, and they're on the board against Hernandez.
Well, that was a great adjustment by Hanley right there, and the pitch prior to that was almost the exact same pitch in the exact same location, and he swung and his helmet came off, and then you see him come back with it, and he makes the adjustment and drives it out of the yard. We'll go back here and take a look at this. He throws this pitch, and look at that. I mean, he swings it. He sees it. He sees it well, and then he comes back with the exact same pitch, and man, great adjustment by him.
Full extension. Brings up Jackie Bradley 0 for 1. So the Sox have made it 3-1 on the blast.
I'm sorry, we needed that in a desperate way right there.
Well, Hanley now a little 5-game hitting streak.
Well, to have a 20-game hitting streak, you got to start somewhere, right?
Sox with his second hit against the right-hander. And a high chop. Hernandez left to wait on it. He throws on to get him by half a step and retire the side, but Ramirez belts a home run. Red Sox finally on the scoreboard here in the 4th inning. 3-1 Seattle. Like the one Hanley just hit, Speedway donates $500 to Boston Children's Hospital. Now through the end of July, you can use your Speedy Rewards card when you purchase any size fountain or frozen drink for 69 cents. Get an entry code to win a VIP experience. So it is on to the last half of the 4th inning. 3-1 Seattle. Here's Gamble, who took a walk and scored a run in the 2nd inning.
Well, hopefully Drew can pound the zone here a little bit. Obviously 0-2. He's not gonna. It seems like he feels the energy off of Hanley's home run. He's just gonna start challenging some guys, and that's kind of what we need.
Heredia on deck. He's already hit a 3-run homer.
I guess they're scared to put that run up.
Yes, they will not post it. At least not yet. 2-2.
Maybe we're going to put it on Facebook first, and then we'll get it on the scoreboard.
The 2-2. Toward the middle, Pedroia sliding, can't get to it, and it's off into center field for a base hit. So Gamble, who runs well, is on at first.
Well, Petey tried to get over there and get that ball. It seems that little backhand thing is really eluding both second basemen, where Cano's done it a couple of times, and that one just bounced just past his thumb on that ground ball. Petey's upset with himself. He knows. I've seen him catch that many times, and he knows he should have caught that. I'm not sure.
What's he like out there now when he doesn't do something he thinks he should do, and you've seen him do, and he's done it a million times? What's he like?
He's angry. He's mad. He wants to be able to have that back and just redo it and do it correctly.
Will you hear him chastising himself out there?
Yep, you will. But you have to listen really hard. I mean, he doesn't do it like extremely loud.
Right.
and it only lasts for just a minute, and then he forgets it because he's a professional. He lets it go, doesn't dwell on it.
Heredia 3-run homer in the second. And the leadoff man is on here in the last half of the fourth inning for Seattle. 3 stolen bases for Gamble.
And when I got in the booth today, the Seattle pitchers were working on their pickoff moves, and guys were over at first base trying to, read pickoff moves. Gamble was definitely one of them over there. They're out here in shorts and t-shirts, and they were working on some stuff. It's something you don't normally see, as the season progresses, especially, after the All-Star break, where guys are working on basic things in baseball.
Pomeranz long set in the 1-1. Knocked down. The runner's going to go. Vasquez throws, and it's off into center field. Gamble is up, and he's not going to try for third.
Well, that was a good try by Christian. I mean, that ball just kind of squirted away just enough where he got a jump on it, and he wasn't going to throw him out. That ball sailed on him just a hair. Got out of Petey's range. I'm not sure he would have actually thrown him out anyway.
It's a wild pitch.
I mean, do what you can. Keep it in front. Give yourself a chance to throw somebody out. And as well as he runs, I don't think he would have had a chance, even if it would have been right on the back.
Mariners have not been a real bad home club. They are 29-25 here at Safeco. Overall 50-51. Fly ball again, well hit by Heredia. Backing up is Jackie Bradley with some room.
This is going to move a guy to third base right here.
He tags and Gamble will advance into third base, so Heredia gets it done. He advances him 90 feet.
Smart tag up right there. I mean, sometimes you don't really tag. You get close to the warning track right here as he's coming in, and Gamble runs well. He moves up easily to third base.
So the infield coming in for the Red Sox with Zunino the batter. He took ball 4 in the second inning. Catcher strikes out frequently, but has a runner at third base and 1 down, so fly ball of decent depth would bring in another run. And he'll look at a strike. 3-1 Seattle.
Well, he has a lot of he's ranked second in extra base hits. He's got 27, second in home runs for all AL catchers. So he's got some extra base hits going on, and we're playing him in. We're trying to prevent this run here.
Gene Segura on deck. Well, if the Sox lose this, they'll be 1 up on New York, 2.5 up on Tampa Bay, heading into tomorrow's road trip finale. Yankees and Tampa Bay have won. 1-2.
Brian Butterfield signaling something right there to someone. Obviously he thinks he's running or something like that. I would assume that would be.
And 1-2 swing and a miss. He goes down hacking. It's a big K there for Pomeranz because now the infield can back up, try to prevent this run from scoring. Absolutely. And it'll be Segura next.
Well, now you'll have 2 outs, and they'll have, you can field the ball normal. And he tapped into what John Farrell said. Sometimes he gets in trouble, and he just makes great pitches to get himself out of it, and that's exactly what he did.
He's had a good fastball tonight. Segura has grounded out to second and lined to right field. Red Sox have been seeing him at a good time because he's been slumping. Pomeranz trying to make sure that continues, and he deals ball 1.
Well, he's starting to get into his groove here a little bit. He was a little bit wild early. He's starting to get in the groove here, feeling comfortable. Getting comfortable with Dana's strike zone back there. I haven't seen him shake off Vasquez much, so The scouting report's right on.
The 1-0. That's a strike.
That's a great pitch. Down on the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball right here.
Segura hit safely in 17 in a row earlier this season before he got hurt. Had a hamstring injury, cost him a bunch of games, but continues to be a tough out. It just missed.
Yeah, see, he's not consistent on that call. Drew, not Drew. I'm sorry. Dana is not consistent on that call because he called that a strike a few minutes ago, and it was on Valencia, I believe.
And Pomeranz has struck out Valencia, the man on deck twice. Runner at third. And 3-1.
Just missing.
A good count for Segura. He's had 4 different games with 4 or more hits, tied for the second most in the majors. 3-2.
But it's a hitter's count right there. He's got to go. You see something you can drive. He takes a big hack and he doesn't get cheated. He's trying to go deep right there. There's no question. Knowing he has another strike just in case he misses it.
And the 3-2 home. And he foul tipped it. Came back again with that knuckle curveball.
It's a nasty pitch. I'm telling you, he's got some serious downward break on that. That's just a great pitch.
They can throw
just
that
enough
at several different speeds.
No question.
Different spin rates.
What do you think he's going to throw here? Let's just play a little game. I'll take a guess.
I'd say fastball.
I'm going to go back with the breaking ball here.
So you say he triples up on it. He does. And a chop foul over the head of the runner. Now what?
Now I would go with the back. Well, I'm not sure how many times Drew actually throws this, but I would, you've taught him inside. You've thrown the breaking ball down and in, down and in, down and in. I would throw a backdoor breaking ball or a backdoor cutter or something down off the plate to make him, because he's opening up a little bit and he's cheating to the inside portion.
So you're going to get him to chase.
I'd try to get him to chase on the outside corner.
Pitch and quick foul. He came with a fastball.
Fastball away right there. He just got enough of it just to foul it off. Stay alive. See, Vasquez sits on the outside. He got too much of the plate right there.
Yeah, he's center cut it.
Yeah.
Gamble at third. 3-1 Seattle, 4th inning.
I'll go back to the breaking ball right here.
Trying to strike him out. And he misses for ball 4. That's a pretty darn good at bat by Segura.
It's a really good at bat by him.
Friday, an all-new Charlie Moore Outdoors. Charlie travels to the Mountaintop Inn and Resort in Vermont. The Mad Fisherman fishes a lake he's never been on and encounters a lot of obstacles. Can he find his fishing groove? Find out an all-new Charlie Moore Outdoors Friday at 11:30 after NESN Sports Today.
Obstacles. I mean, were we talking about obstacles in a boat? Are we talking about logs under the water?
You're going to have to tune in. That's all I can tell you. You're going to have to tune in. I know now you're intrigued as Hembree is starting to move around in the Sox bullpen. And once again, it's been a situation where walks are catching up to Pomeranz. As he's walked 4 men. His pitch count's getting up there, closing in on 90.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So the batter will be Valencia with runners at first and third. Pomeranz has fanned him twice.
If we keep the trend going with the break or the strikeouts here, this is a good maybe for us.
In for strike 1. He has started the night at 269, 11 homers. He's driven in 50 runs. So he's been one of their better RBI guys. Here's the 0-1. And And that is a non-strike according to Dana DeMuth. He's just not getting that.
He's not. He gave it to him one time, and now he's not giving it to him at all.
Pomeranz pitching line brought to you by Ace Ticket. 4 walks, 5 Ks. That's the reason for 90 pitches already. That time he granted that one on the corner, and the count 1-2.
That's a great pitch. I mean, it ties you up right there. You're looking soft away. You're looking for the breaking ball that he's been throwing, and he just rushes you inside. He tries to sell it. Valencia tries to sell it as a ball, but that's not going to work.
First and third leading away for Seattle, and time is granted.
I think he got one of the grasshoppers that I was eating in his eye.
How are they sitting with you right now? Not to be too graphic, but everything good?
Everything's way cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Going to check every 20 minutes.
Jemai, I think we sent those down to you. You better get down there and get you some.
He's running. The 1-2. Waved at and missed. Strike 3. The Pomeranz in trouble the last couple of innings, but he is not allowed to run in the last 2. 3-1 Seattle. Should former Mariners DH Edgar Martinez be in the Hall of Fame in Cooperstown? Text 1 for yes, 2 for no. Text or answer to 536-536. Message and data rates may apply. 1 message per vote. I say yes. Great hitter.
Fantastic hitter. Great guy. Great teammate. I mean, if you didn't go up there and hit loud home runs and doubles off the wall, you'd never know he was on your team.
A lot of big hits. Some pretty good teams too.
Yes.
Xander Bogaerts 0 for 1 with a strikeout, so that's where we're headed on that. But we want to hear your opinion tonight. Seattle leading at 3-1 here in the 5th.
It goes along with the, like I said, the Mariners have always put together great lineups, but for whatever reason, their pitching has been suspect. Except for this guy, who's been here a while, doing a great job.
Got a piece of that. Xander's still alive. He'll be followed by Moreland and then Vasquez. There's the great Randy Johnson, a Hall of Famer, pitched here.
Jamie Moyer.
Billy
Swift.
Pitched forever. Billy Swift, yeah.
Bosio pitched here for a long time.
And some good staffs, some good bullpens. Here's the 0-2. Wrap but foul.
When I first got here, Bosio was still here, and he would come into the yard, Literally, he would come into the yard and go right to the training room, and he'd sit on the training table, and they would put 2 bags of ice on his knees. I mean, before he did a thing, and he would start icing his knee because I don't think he had 0 cartilage in his legs.
Flying left center field. Heredia covers that ground and one away.
And then
0 cartilage in his leg.
I think he has 0 cartilage in both of his knees. And he's playing on that King Dome floor, which was not the softest turf in the world. And then, you know, later on when he would go out, he'd go out and walk out to the mound. He never ran. He rode the bike as much as he possibly could, but he would go out there and pitch. I mean, and you know he's in pain. He can barely walk. His knees are all swollen up, but he'd get out there and do it, which kind of goes along with what Erod's doing right now. He's got pain in his knee and still being a professional, going out there and getting the job done.
Moreland 0 for 1 with a strikeout. Each side with a home run. Hanley has a solo shot for the Red Sox, and Heredia has a 3-run homer for Seattle.
But I was always fascinated that he could do that day in and day out.
Minus any meniscus.
Correct. I think it was straight bone on bone. I mean, he's had a few knee replacements since.
Ripped, and that'll be caught by Cano. Trying to get it in the shift in shallow right field. One of the better swings we've seen from Moreland so far on this trip. He's 0 for 2 tonight.
It's good to see him hit that really well.
Hey, stay tuned after the 3rd out of this half inning for the mid-5th studio show with TC and Adam. Keeping the guys up. Back home on the East Coast. After 8:30 here on the West Coast, Christian Vasquez will climb in. He's 0 for 1. He has fly to center. 0 for 3 yesterday, and he is 0 for his last 13. So trying to bust out against Hernandez.
It's a tall order. Sometimes you get this guy gets settled in. Usually he goes 5 or 6 innings. For how many times? It was 55 career starts in the month. Starts in the month of July. He's 22 and 16. This, you know, he just starts hitting a stride. He's getting better and better.
Now Felix has spent his entire career here in Seattle. He holds the Mariner all-time career record for victories, for starts, quality starts, innings pitched, and strikeouts.
It's quite a resume.
He's got the record book here.
Yes, he does.
Tag foul. 1 and 2.
The only thing he's lacking is shutouts, and I mean, Randy Johnson has 19 of those, and he owns 11 of them.
30 more strikeouts. He will catch Hall of Famer Robin Roberts for 46th place on the all-time list.
And that's a lot of strike. I mean, he kind of does it under the radar because he's out here on the West Coast. It's crazy. I mean, can you imagine him having all these strikeouts, you know, playing for the Mets or, you know, Philadelphia or, you know, at Boston? I mean, they would be touting that. It'd be on billboards everywhere.
2-2. Line in, that'll be caught by Seager at third base. That's a fast inning for the King as he gets the Red Sox 1-2-3. Now it's time to turn it over to TC and Adam for the mid-5th studio show. Seattle with that 3-1 lead again. The Red Sox held to just 2 hits to this point. And Pomeranz, the last couple of innings, has had to be very tough. Time for the unlimited baseball break, brought to you by T-Mobile. Pomeranz and the rest of the Sox rotation has realized some expectations this season. Number 1 in strikeouts in the majors, number 2 in innings, tied for first in complete games, and second in quality starts.
Well, that says exactly what it needs to say about the Red Sox staff. They've done a great job.
You mentioned that Devers, by the way, is playing over there on that right side. A big hunk of the night. He's actually been playing second base.
He's made more plays at second base than he has third.
Really has. One man gone. And Nelson Cruz will climb in. He's gone 0 for 2.
He was a whole lot more relaxed on that one. You know, he just fielded it like normal and threw it over there. No bobble, no nothing.
Cruz has had another excellent year with the bat in the power category with 20 home runs. 3-1 Seattle, and he'll look at a strike.
Well, that's exactly what you expect out of Nelson Cruz. He's got a great swing. It's powerful.
No ballpark is safe with this guy as he'll take it inside.
He's been crushing balls for a long time.
He was named to his 5th career All-Star game appearance earlier this month. Then he rattles that one foul. Also hit his 300th career home run on July 7th against the Oakland A's.
Fantastic. Good numbers. Great career.
1-2 and a topper foul. Seager on deck. The Red Sox will hand the ball to their ace, Chris Sale, tomorrow afternoon. Join us right here on NESN in the late afternoon at 3:40 p.m. for the first pitch. He'll be up against a right-hander by the name of Andrew Moore, who the Red Sox have not seen. Here's Edgar.
Calm as ever. I like how Drew changes their eye level a little bit. Breaking ball down, runs the fastball up and in or up out of the zone, and then throws the breaking ball down off. I try to teach some of the guys in high school that I'm coaching, try to teach them the exact same thing.
Now looking for the strikeout here of Cruz, and he gets it. He fans him for the second out of the inning. Let's toss it down to Jemai.
Well, OB, Rafael Devers in the hot corner at third base today, a position where Red Sox manager John Farrell says is one you can't hide in, but they're going to do their best to protect him a little bit. Third base coach Brian Butterfield has been working with him on his defense. He told me they're going to try to keep his internal clock in check because sometimes the game, it speeds up on younger players, but so far, so good, Dave.
Yeah, he's looked all right. He bobbled one on the right side of the diamond, his first chance, and I guess that kind of nervousness is to be expected in your major league debut, but he's been pretty cool since then. And at the plate, he is 0 for 1 with a fly to center.
Well, he's done a great job in the field. He looks very relaxed. I mean, you had a camera on him just a second ago. He's blowing bubbles. He's playing the game, and that's exactly how you should be. You just go out, play the game, and have fun with it. That's all this is, right? It's just a game.
It's just a game,
not life or death. Just a game.
The 1-1. Seager with a single, a run, and a walk. Pomeranz in dire need of a 1-2-3 inning. He had one in the first inning, but the second, the third, and the fourth, he had to pitch his way out of some trouble, and he's at 103 pitches. Devers again will go to that right side.
I think they're going to try to get him to this 5th inning so he can get a possible quality start here.
1-2 foul away.
Which he's looked a whole lot better in the past 20 pitches. Way better than he has in the first 80. Honestly, to me, he doesn't look like he's laboring at all. Even though he's over 100 pitches.
105 and a high fly to left field, and Benintendi has that one sized up to retire the side. 1-2-3. Quick inning for Pomeranz. Trying to get the offense going here. It is 3-1 Seattle, a two-hitter so far for Felix Hernandez, and about to face Rafael Devers for the second time, and the youngster is 0 for 1 with a fly to center. He knocks that one down the left field line out of play.
I like how he's just going up there, and if he sees a fastball at one, he can drive. He took a good shot at it right there. He's got some internal confidence. That's impressive.
6 feet, about 234. And he count 1 ball and 1 strike. And he said he called his mom and dad when he found out he was being promoted to the Red Sox. His dad wanted to book flights right away to come here to Seattle. He said, I want to come out and watch it. Rafael said, wait till we get to Boston. Just relax a little bit. When you come up to Boston, when we return home, that's when I want you to show up and see me in a big league uniform.
Well, you know, parents they're proud.
Sure.
They want to go see their kids. And this is a big moment.
And the count moves to 3-1.
That's really good discipline right there, laying off that changeup in the dirt. He's seeing the ball well. And for not knowing this guy, they're playing a shift on him. Not knowing him at all. They only seen him 1 AB.
And that'll be ball 4. So Devers reaches for the first time in his major league career. He's on to begin the 6th inning. We'll see if that leads to something for the Red Sox. It'll be Mookie Betts next. Mookie is 0 for 2 with 2 flies to center.
Okay, I've never seen him run either. So, have you seen him run?
Well, considering this is his major league debut, they get a chance right now.
Okay, good. Because if Mookie hits one in the gap right here, I want to see this kid run.
Now, stolen bases in the minor leagues can always be very misleading. As Mookie got fooled on that. Swing and a miss. Very soft swing for strike 1. Devers, for example, at Salem last year, had 18 stolen bases.
Yeah, it's pretty deceiving because emotions from minor league pitchers, you can steal off them.
Sure.
Or you can steal off a slow throwing catcher. So that's
0 for 3 stealing bases this year in the minors. So totally different story.
Now, was that Portland or was that
combined?
Combined. Okay.
So Betts looking for his first hit tonight. Devers on at first. Red Sox trailing by 2. We're in the 6th. A swing and a miss, and down he goes. Strike 3. Rare strikeout for Mookie Betts. He's 0 for 3 tonight.
Yeah, this is, a good breaking ball down in the zone. He's just trying to put the ball in play. He's just really fooled right there. He's way out on his front foot.
Over 400 at bats for Mookie, just his 42nd K. Benintendi has a base hit. He's also flied to center, 1 for 2. Not much over 90-91 tonight from Hernandez.
Not at all. I mean, it's motioned. He doesn't look like full out effort, just trying to blow guys away. He's cut back on that. And after the strikeout, you saw his face, and he looked like he was probably more tired than Pomeranz. Big breath. He's like, trying to catch his breath a little bit. He looks like he's laboring way more than Drew.
Well, only 74 pitches. He's not the strikeout machine he used to be. 4 Ks tonight. Stopped by Zunino. Benintendi on this diamond a year ago was in the same position. The youngster at first base is in. Playing in his major league debut. Here comes the 1-2. Stopped again by the catchers. Made some nice plays tonight. Another one in the dirt. Benintendi last year, as we flash back to his big league debut right here at Safeco Field.
And from that, he goes the other way. And if he hit that right now, that's almost a double down the line. Because they're playing a shift on him right now that I really don't think should exist. Not for him. But on the complement side of the Mariners, he's pitching him inside, so he will try to pull the ball into the shift. So it's going to be hard to get your hands inside that ball and go the other way.
Felix Hernandez has really become one of the slowest workers in the game. He is really deliberate with men on base. 3-2 runner holding, and that'll be ball 4. So he's walked 2 men in the inning. Right now, you can enter your calendar a 3:30 meeting for tomorrow. You can watch the Red Sox and Mariners on your desktop computer at work on NESNGO.com or wherever you are. I'm willing to guess that'll be the first meeting in your calendar tomorrow. Would love to see it. Well, here comes Dustin Pedroia, an opportunity to do some damage against the King. He has grounded out and struck out tonight.
Well, he's hitting better than anybody else in this lineup.
Almost 300 lifetime. Red Sox have won 12 games in which they trailed after 5 innings. It's actually the most in the majors.
Well, when you're getting guys on, you're putting the ball in play. This team is good. They will score runs. No, they're not going to hit a lot of balls out of the yard. But they put the ball in play. They put pressure on guys. They've got a lot of speed, and they can make things happen. It's just we've got to start putting the ball in play more.
Dustin Pedroia tied for the major league lead, 27 RBIs in his last 22 games. 1-2.
Well, that swing looked like he was just pressing a little bit. I mean, he pulled his head out on that swing. He was, he really trying to hit the ball too hard. Totally fooled. I mean, I know he's a max effort guy on a swing, but that just didn't look good.
On the changeup. Devers and Benintendi on. And a Trickler foul as he hangs in there. With Pedroia's last 30 at bats with runners in scoring position, he has 15 hits, 500 batting average.
Well, I know we're not hitting the ball too often with runners in scoring position. So this will be a great guy to have it done.
Bounced and stopped by Zunino. The runners are going to advance. Throw down to second, not in time. Benintendi is safe. And Devers quickly into third.
Fantastic read right there, Devers. I mean, as soon as that ball hit the ground, he was moving towards third. He read that ball really well. Of course, he's got a different perspective than Benintendi does, but he can see which way the ball goes. He can't see the depth of it, obviously, but he took off and read that really well.
Looked like Seager just congratulated him on making his debut tonight. Here's another look at the wild pitch.
Yeah, see, that ball hits the dirt and he's gone. Then the throw behind, trying to catch Benintendi, just missing the bag.
2-2 breaking ball, swung on and driven to left field. That's going to drop down for a base hit. Devers is in. Benintendi right behind him. Pedroia comes through again, and the Red Sox have tied up the ball game.
Fantastic job by Petey coming through right there. Gets a hanging breaking ball, drives it down the line. Maybe that's the spark that we were talking about, Devers. Good read by him. Anything can happen. Anything can help. We could use some spark in this offense.
Pedroia really providing that as he rips it down the line. And that'll be a 2-run double and not the score at 3.
Just a great swing on a hanging breaking ball. Mistake made by Felix Hernandez. You can't make too many mistakes at this level. He doesn't. But when it does, he paid for it this time.
Well, he paid for the walks too, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Devers and Benintendi both taking ball 4 and then the wild pitch. So the Sox in business here in a 3-3 game in the 6th.
Probably one of the craziest stats you'll ever look up. Leadoff walks. It's unbelievable. They score. I mean, this is just a guess by me, but in my head, it's like 98% of the time.
It feels like it every time. Hanley Ramirez with a home run last time, a no-doubter. Number 17 for Hanley, blasted to left. He's 1 for 2. Only 1 down, and the go-ahead run at second. And Dustin Pedroia, who's really been ridiculous with runners in scoring position.
Well, just continue to be ridiculous.
1-0 foul back in a big swing. Here's Hanley's home run swing in the 4th inning.
Well, this is a great adjustment by him going down and just, I mean, he golfed the crap out of that ball. That was amazing. We'll take that every day. And I know I told you that Hernandez seems like he's scuffling a little bit. He's breathing hard. He's kind of walking around. They got somebody up in the bullpen now, but he just doesn't seem like he's totally sharp. I know he moves a little bit slower than most.
2-1. And his pitching line brought to you by your Eastern Lexus dealers. The walks have really hurt him in this inning. You get Cishak throwing in their bullpen. Here's the 2-1. All even on Hanley.
Which is amazing. Really hasn't thrown a strike yet.
And back in the day, this is where Felix would really rear back and fog a hitter.
Absolutely.
He could throw 98, really run it up there.
Yeah, even in the mid-6, he could still just continue to bring it. He had that extra gear that he could just bring the heat.
2 and a breaking ball. A four-seamer, and that one popped foul back out of play. The Red Sox tonight still only have 3 hits, but Ramirez has the homer and Pedroia has the 2-run double, which came after the 2 walks and then a wild pitch to get them into scoring position.
Well, I'd like to see Hanley trade positions with Pedroia right now.
3-2, no advance this time by Pedroia.
A little difference in the read, maybe a little difference in the spring of the legs right there.
Red Sox trying to grab the lead here after tying it up 3 apiece. On the infield, Pedroia is going to advance. Seager will charge and flip on to get him. In third, Pedroia for 2 down. Thursday, August 3rd is Jackie Bradley Jr. bobblehead night at Fenway. The first 12,000 fans in attendance receive a JBJ bobblehead presented by Drizzly. For tickets and more information, visit redsox.com/promos. Jackie Bradley 0 for 2 with a couple of groundouts tonight. Xander Bogaerts would hit next.
And they're playing a little bit of a shift right here on Jackie.
He'll take ball 1.
Daniel DeMuth does not seem like he's consistent back there. He's given a few, and then he's not given a few. I mean, I know that's fairly close. I mean, that's almost a perfect pitcher's pitch right there.
2-0 on Jackie. He has enjoyed facing Seattle in his career. Last 14 games against them, batting .385 with 11 RBIs. So this is among his favored opponents.
This is a great hitter's count right here. He should be looking for something to drive.
Got a curveball in for strike. Pedroia 90 feet away from giving the Red Sox their first lead of the ball game. The 2-1. Base hit into center field. Dustin Pedroia is in. And the Red Sox have rallied to take a 4-3 lead over Hernandez.
Yeah, he's just, he's starting to miss a few spots here and there, getting the ball up. Great swing by Jackie right there, getting the ball back up the middle, looking for something to drive, and drove it right back up the middle. That's just a good swing for him. Hopefully that's a big start for him, getting back swinging the way he was before they came out to the left coast.
40th RBI. That'll do it for Felix Hernandez. The Red Sox have knocked him out of the ballgame. He came into the inning with a 3-0 lead. He exits down 4-3, and the runner at first base, his responsibility. So they will go to the pen with 2 down in the inning, and the Red Sox leading 4-3 in Seattle. Well, the Red Sox have rallied and now lead at 4-3 in Seattle with 2 down in the inning. And the starter on the bench, and Xander Bogaerts facing Cishek here. The right-hander who'll drop down. Jackie Bradley just had an RBI single to bring in Dustin Pedroia after Pedroia had doubled in a pair. They put the Red Sox in front here, 4-3.
Well, I thought he was laboring a little bit too much, especially for Hernandez. And I'm glad he missed some spots and we put some runs on him, knock him out of the game.
And not quite the guy he used to be.
No.
Now at 31, looking like he's beginning on a downward slope. He's still a quality pitcher. The Red Sox finally got to him, and you're right, it was a walk by Devers that started it. And then Benintendi took ball 4. And then he tossed the wild pitch, was key in the inning. Pedroia with the double down the left field line to drive both runs in. Pedroia continues to be one of the great clutch hitters in baseball. Going back to last August, he's #1 in the game with runners in scoring position. Nobody better.
I'm okay with that.
The 1-1 and drilled in there for a strike at 93. Now he's throwing harder coming out of the bullpen than King Felix did virtually all night.
Yeah, and this thing's coming like right out of his hip. That last pitch had about 6 or 8 inches of movement on the backdoor side.
Pomeranz has consistently thrown the ball harder than Hernandez from his first pitch tonight.
Absolutely. To me, it just tells me there's something going on.
Bogaerts with a cut and a miss, and that will retire the side. But a good inning for the Sox as they score 3 times and have grabbed the lead here, 4-3 over Seattle. The Red Sox and the rest of America run on Dunkin' because Dunkin' iced coffee is consistently smooth and delicious. The Boston Red Sox run on Dunkin'. Mike has just put in his coffee order here for the late stages of the game. It is not Dunkin' Donuts, unfortunately, because we are in Seattle territory.
Well, yeah, this is, you know, they're just turn around, you run into 3 coffee shops.
Yes, but, you know, there's nothing more comforting when you get back home after a long road trip to being able to swing into a Dunkin' Donuts. You know,
living in Denver, I can't do that.
You can't do that, but I can. I'm going home to New England.
I'm telling you, I'm a little jealous right now. You know what? There is a few Dunkin' Donut places in Denver. They're starting to expand out there, which is, I'm very excited about.
Yeah, I see a lot of them in California.
That's true.
Mitch Haniger leading off the inning here against Heath Hembree, who takes over for Drew Pomeranz. Drew Pomeranz can win this game. The Red Sox have rallied to take a 4-3 lead.
Which, that shows me something about him. Got a great heart. He's struggling. He gave up 3 runs early, but settled back down, came back. He went over 100 pitches, which is, for whatever reason, that's a serious magical number. And I get that if you're struggling, in the middle of the game, yeah, okay, we'll consider that. But you get 7, 8, 9. I think that number should kind of disappear a little bit.
I don't think he was at his best tonight. We've seen him crisper with his stuff and better with that curveball, for example. But that was 5 gutsy innings for him.
Absolutely. That right there makes the guys coming out of the bullpen go, I want to do the job for him.
And the 2-2 bounded to Devers, gets a good look at it. Throws on to get Haniger there. 1 gone. Time for a game break. Brought to you by Jordan's, the furniture store of the Boston Red Sox. And here's our man TC. Tom, thank you very much. Tampa Bay also a winner earlier today against the Orioles. Gamble has walked and singled. This is the battle of the hairstyles. Head to head, Hembree against Gamble.
Well, I think we got him. I think Hembree's way better. That's some big league hair right there.
Yep, both ways.
Big league salad, as they would say.
The 1-1. And he popped him up into center field. Jackie Bradley with a play. And that'll be the second out here in the 6th. Catch a condensed 2-hour version of this Red Sox game on Sox in 2. Brought to you by Jeep. Most awarded lineup of SUVs.
It's funny. The trend has kind of gone the past, I don't know, 4 or 5 years, whatever. Well, maybe 10. In the last 10 years, more and more hair. I mean, the beards have come out. The longer hair has come out. And sitting at home, people ask me, why do people just, isn't it hot, to have a beard and all that stuff? I'm like, I don't know. I could never grow a beard. I would grow a beard if I could, but I can't.
I mean, for where you live, it's a very in look, the beard in Colorado.
Yeah, very true. Charlie Blackmon is, a fine example, sure, for the Rockies. But I mean, it goes across baseball.
Radio with a 3-run homer. He's also flied out. In the end, it's about the look, isn't it? I mean, you look at Taylor's outstanding mustache.
I told him walking into the hotel when we got in, I said, dude, I'm a little jealous. I could never grow one. I'm a little jealous. And I'm very proud of you. It looks good on you. Of course, if you look at Pedroia, all his hair, it fell down on his chin.
I saw Petey getting his hair cut here at the ballpark today. He was in a barber's chair. He got everything trimmed down there, as you can see. He was very mindful to have that cleaner look today with the beard. 3-2, and popped him up. Under Bogarts. One of the real benefits of being a major leaguer, you can have your hair cut right at the ballpark. Whenever you want. Nice fast inning for Hembree. Gets him 1-2-3. Our Dunkin' Donuts poll question: should former Mariners DH Edgar Martinez be in the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown? And 87% of you say, Edgar, go to Cooperstown, or something like that.
Yeah. We love you. We want you in there. I totally agree. The man can rake now. I mean, he did it for a long time.
Great hitter. Marlins going to lead things off here in the 7th. Red Sox with a 4-3 lead. It hasn't been a hit fest. Sox have 4. Seattle has 4. The Red Sox got a solid enough pitching performance from Drew Pomeranz that he could win the ball game, depending on what the bullpen does. And so far, it's off to a good start since he departed. On the night, Moreland has struck out and lined to second, so he's 0 for 2.
Well, this is a way better effort by our offense. And we've had a few more timely hits. We don't seem as anxious at the plate, even though you're facing Felix Hernandez. We didn't seem like overly anxious on a couple. Yes, we swung at some balls in the dirt, but we've seemed a whole lot more content at the plate.
The 3-0.
It's a fantastically loose arm, and that he's just whipping it.
Cishek can be a very tough customer. With that interesting angle, and that will flick foul out of play by Moreland.
I continue to say we. I guess because I put the spikes on, but I should probably not. It's them. I'm not there. And even though Cishek is pitching him down in a way, we're facing a pull situation with their defense.
Well, he walks Moreland. And that worked out well for the Red Sox last inning when the leadoff man took ball 4. That was Devers. And he would take ball 4 and come around to score his first major league run. So he has a couple of those firsts out of the way here.
Couple of checks marks on his list. You want to get done fairly quickly.
And he's on deck to follow Vasquez. Christian is flied out. He's also lined to third. Red Sox ahead 4-3. 3-game series here. Chris Sale going tomorrow in the afternoon at 3:40 here on NESN. And the Red Sox will head back home and enjoy an off day on Thursday. It'll be the first day off of the second half. So therefore, call and strike. And then the Sox will open up a long homestand on Friday the 28th against Kansas City, Cleveland, and the Chicago White Sox.
Vasquez not really happy about that pitch right there. I mean, he knows his guys are not really getting that edgy pitch, and he just had it called on him.
Showing the bunt, it ran in and he fouled it away.
I think he fouled that off his fingers almost. Yeah, that ball really came in there. I mean, that's a smart idea right there, trying to get that guy over. Yeah, he took that right off. That might have right off the tip of his index.
You're right. He was shaking that hand. Want to keep those clear.
Doesn't matter how many times you practice it. Things happen.
So 0-2 on the Sox catcher with Moreland on at first. Sox will not be able to gain ground tonight. Trying to avoid losing ground because the Yankees and Tampa Bay won their games today. Foul out of play to the right. But the Sox hopeful of going into the finale of this road swing tomorrow. Still with a 2-game lead over the Yankees and 3.5 over Tampa Bay. They have to lock up this one to do it.
Right. Well, the way I'm reading Christian's body language right here, he's looking to catch something on the inside corner here and pull it down the line.
He slaps it to right field. That'll be caught by Haniger. Back to first base safely, Moreland. And so it'll be Devers coming up. Rafael Devers just promoted to the major leagues yesterday. Got a chance to sit in the dugout and watch in a Red Sox uniform for the first time. Just watch the ball game. Starting here tonight at third at the age of 20.
Looking good, chewing the gum, just chilling out, relaxing.
And a bound to the third. Seager will go to second. One on to first and a double play. Will retire the side. That's all for the Red Sox here in the seventh inning. Boston still up a run here in Seattle. By Toyota's website for deals, buyatoyota.com. Subaru Retailers of New England, supplying all-wheel drive vehicles with a passion for summer travel. Franklin Sports, the official batting glove of Major League Baseball. Infinity, empower the drive. And by Ford Trucks, built Ford Tough, the official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Mike Timlin, Dave O'Brien, and Jemai Webster from Seattle, way out here in a beautiful part of the country. Red Sox with a 4-3 lead here in the bottom half of the seventh inning. Thanks for staying up late with us.
You're right. It was a beautiful day. I heard that Jemai was on the lake water today.
You're right. I had heard that rumor myself. Zunino, the batter, he's walked and struck out. Wonder if there's any truth to that. Jemai, is there any truth to the rumor that you got out and about today and you were on the water?
Yeah, absolutely. I can confirm it. The legendary Joe Castiglione invited me out, and I couldn't refuse and turn him down. Got out there on the water with Pat Gamir, our photographer. We had a great time. You guys should have been there.
Did you like pull Pat on the skis, or you drove the boat, or what?
High fly ball left center. That's deep. Bradley back turning. She is gone. Tie ball game, 4-4 as Zunino touches them all. That is their second home run tonight.
It's another one of those leadoff home runs that we've run into on this road trip on the inning.
$15 for Mike Zunino. Good power out of their catcher.
I mean, it's not an oddity right here. This guy, he does have a lot of extra base hits, and he's got power. And he just put extension on that ball and got it out of the yard.
So here in the seventh, tied at 4.
Yeah, that ball just carries just really nice.
Sox are warming up. Fernando Abad, the lefty. Segura, the batter, 0 for 2 with a walk. Seattle with only 5 hits. Red Sox have just 4.
Well, I'm more than sure that they have a bod getting ready for Cano in the lineup.
And those two have had a history. With Cano hitting a couple of home runs off him the last couple of times he's faced him. And Matt Barnes going as well, side by side in the Sox pen. Fernando would like to change that narrative.
I'm sure he would.
Valencia on deck. He's delighted that Pomerantz is out of the game because Drew struck him out 3 times. Drew Pomerantz will have no decision tonight. Poke down the line, foul by Segura. MLB.TV is every night, every device. You can watch every out-of-market regular season game live. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details.
Well, Henry looks a lot better than he did the other day. I mean, he's way more consistent around the zone. He's just missing off the plate, trying to get these guys to swing at the baseball. He didn't look that great. Not this good in Anaheim.
He's 2-2 to Segura. And he's run it full.
Scouting report on this guy is breaking balls down and away. He can't hit the high fastball.
We'll take ball 4, and he's a threat to run. So he's on again. The Red Sox have 5 walks in this one, and out pops John Farrell. So he's going to make the move right here with Valencia coming up. It'll be Barnes. And after him, Cano, and Abad appears to be ready for him. So the wheels are turning here in Seattle. We're tied up 4-4 after the home run by Zunino to tie things up, and we'll have more from Safeco Field in just a moment. $50 million over 5 years to extend their commitment to helping people lead tobacco-free lives and move us one step closer toward a tobacco-free generation. Learn more at cbshealth.com/be-the-first. Well, the Red Sox have given up the lead, tied 4-4 now. Matt Barnes out of the bullpen, and will get Valencia, who Drew Pomeranz struck out 3 times. And Barnes' first one will be outside for ball 1.
It's a quality pitch right there.
Barnes got the final 5 outs of Friday's win against the Angels. He induced an inning-ending double play in the 8th inning, and then tossed the 9th inning too. So coming off a very solid outing. Good speed at first in Segura.
Everybody was moving everywhere, every which way right there.
Segura's stolen 12 bases. He has been caught 7 times.
Well, he can run, and of course, on the other hand, Christian has a very good throw.
Vasquez around 40% in his career. Caught stealings. Cano on deck. 2-0. Abad is warmed up in the bullpen. Four runs on 5 hits for Seattle. 4 runs, just 4 hits for the Red Sox. And a 2-0 from Barnes.
Well, Barnes kind of keeping close right there, keeping an eye on him, just so we can keep the double play in order. A whole lot easier to turn the double play with him not getting such a great jump. It's a smart thing to do for him.
Segura not running, and a ground ball to short. Bogarts feeds Pedroia 1 on the first double play.
Great pitch right there. Keeping Segura close, and then just getting the quality ground ball so we can turn this over.
It's back-to-back outings now where Barnes has come on and induced a double play.
Got a double play. Perfectly located pitch down and away, even though he was teaching him down, or teaching him away, pitching him away. Hit that right off the end of the bat. Picking up his teammate in the bullpen.
Well, John Farrell will stick with Barnes here with the bases empty to square off against Cano and leave Abad in the bullpen.
We have the pull shift again.
Cano is 1 for 3 with a double. 2 down and a strike.
And here's, I think Barnes got to be a little bit careful right here, because Cano's going to try to take a shot. He knows that Barnes throws strikes, something that he can drive. He's going to try to take him out of the yard right here.
And Nelson Cruz is lurking on deck. 0-2.
Yeah, 0-2. Down and away, up and in. I definitely, well, I'm not sure what their scouting report would be, but I would go something, tie him up hard in, cutter in, something, or maybe a slider down and in. Don't let him get extended.
0-2. The middle for a base hit. Barnes have settled himself, allowing that single, but for Cano, his second hit tonight, he's 2 for 4. And that means here comes Cruz.
For a powerful hitter that you're facing right there, I mean, that's not a bad thing. Ground ball back up the middle. It's not an awful scenario. It's a left-hander. You kept on the ground, kept him in the yard. You still got 2 outs, and now you're right on right again and pitching to your strength.
Cruz tonight with a couple of strikeouts. He's also flied out to right, hitting .281, 20 home runs for the slugger. He missed that one by a ton on that changeup away.
Yeah, he had one thing on his mind. We're going to put 2 runs on the board. He was trying to go. I think he was trying to hit that ball where Judge, as we heard, he hit the ball somewhere.
Almost out of this ballpark. When the Yankees were here, here's the 0-1. Another one. It's the same pitch, a changeup down and away.
Yeah, he's got no shot at it. He is really looking just to go deep.
And why not throw it again?
Why not?
So Judge hit his.
That's a long way.
He's almost completely out of the ballpark. No one's ever hit one out of this stadium. He came awfully close. 2. And he struck him out on 3 pitches. 3 change-ups, same pitch, down and away to Phantom. Tied up 4-4. Red Sox baseball on Nesson is sponsored by Southwest. Yes to low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. That is Lake Union and our man Jemai Webster hard at work on the lake today.
That's a pretty good stroke right there.
I don't mess around.
Man, you're
Just
not even
let that
sweating.
be known.
Wow.
Had to get my workout in, so the water was the best place to do it.
Please tell me after you did all that you jumped in the water.
Oh no, I'm afraid of big creatures, and I grew up on Jaws, so I had to stay away, man.
Well, don't live in fear, whatever you do, Jemai. Don't worry about it.
Freshwater lake, there's no freshwater sharks.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
David Phelps coming on to pitch here in the 8th. And it's Mookie Betts, first man in. We are tied up 4-4. Thanks for being with us here tonight. Realizing that you, back home in New England, if you're watching, are into the wee hours of the morning. Mookie Betts 0 for 3. He's flied out twice and struck out. He'll be followed by Benintendi and Pedroia. So getting late here as the Red Sox are trying to pull one out. Sox fell behind, rallied to tie, take the lead, and now tied again. Phelps on in relief of Cishek. And the 0-2 pitch will not be made as Mookie gets a timeout from Dana Demuth.
Maybe Phelps knows it's running late. He's pounding the zone. He's like, I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to come right at you.
Popped him up, should be caught down the right field line. Haniger crossing the foul line for the first out. Let's go to Jemai.
Well, as Matt Barnes came on in relief in that last half inning, OB, he told me an interesting story about him warming up and being ready to enter games. He says sometimes he feels really good and he overextends himself, but other times when he feels bad, he has a lot more success. And recently we know that he just critiqued his delivery, taking a page out of Andrew Miller's book, the former Sox pitcher, and he's been pretty good so far as that continued here in that last half inning.
Well, he's been getting those double plays. That's huge.
Absolutely, and he's kind of emulated what Andrew Miller has done with the no big leg kick, you know, just kind of the slide step deal, keeping things simple, and it's been successful for him.
It seemed like a very smart way to do it. He said, you know, I wanted to change something. I might as well look at the best setup guy in the game today
and figure it out
and see what he does and maybe borrow something. And you can't always say, well, I'm going to do exactly what that guy does. Different body types, different caliber of pitches, you know, different stuff. But in this case, it's really worked.
It's worked for him, and it's worked really well for him. And that is a fantastic adjustment. Sometimes that's the hardest thing to do, is make an adjustment during the season as you're going along.
Right. Fouled by Benintendi, who's gone 1 for 2 with a walk and a run.
But if you're not evolving and changing things and thinking about how you can get better in this game will spit you out in a hurry.
One man away, the 0-2. Sox trying to even up this series in a game apiece and avoid a 4th consecutive loss. They have not lost 4 in a row in 2017. 2 other clubs can say that, the Astros and the Dodgers, who far and away have the best records in the majors. 2-2.
Well, avoiding a losing streak, you know, especially just 4 games. I mean, I know 4 games is not a lot sometimes, but man, if you drop 4, I mean, your confidence, even as a team, you can just drop off, and it can really get you in a hole. But if they can avoid that right now, that'd be great.
2-2 on the way. Ground ball, nobody there at third base, and a base hit. Second single tonight for Andrew Benintendi.
Good piece of hitting right there. He just got his hands inside that ball. The shift was on right there, and he just put it right down the line. Right here, Petey goes back. This is what guys have been doing. Petey's been so hot with this. He's been so consistent in his career. Hanging breaking ball, got us ahead, and now he's back up again with another man on base.
Our player to bank on, presented by Capital One, banking reimagined. And a go-ahead run at first base for the Sox with 1 down in the 8th inning. DeBroy with a 2-run double in that 6th inning.
Knowing Dustin like I do, and you guys have seen it many times, you know, he's a hard-nosed player. The kid never gives up. You know, he's 100% all out all the time. Honestly, I know this is, you're going to bleed red anyway, but this guy, I mean, I think a red sock would fall out of his arm if you cut him. Because that's how sold he is.
I really believe he's become the best second baseman in Red Sox history.
Absolutely, I would vote for that for sure.
And he lines a sharp single into center field. He has his second hit. Benintendi will stop at second base. First and second with 1 down for Hanley Ramirez. Here come the Red Sox in the 8th.
Well, we just need to start putting the ball in play, which we've been doing, and putting pressure on these other pitchers. And this lineup can put pressure on any pitcher as long as we're putting the ball in between the 90-degree angle. These guys are good at it. They'll do it.
Stottlemyre, the pitching coach, out to the hill. Hanley hit the daylights out of it back in the 4th inning for his 17th home run of the season. Red Sox certainly hoping that there are signs here for Hanley that he's about to have the second half he had last year.
That home run was not quite as loud as the one in Anaheim, but still, it went a long way.
He's off that scoreboard.
Yes, it was. Stottlemyre is the pitching coach. I played with his brother, Todd.
Great pitching family.
Great pitching family. They're from Yakima, not very far from over here.
2 on 1 out, tied up 4-4 in the 8th. Hanley, along with a home run, has grounded out twice.
Todd Stottlemyre was some kind of competitor. I mean, he would bet you on anything: golf, cards, throwing strikes.
Who would eat a grasshopper? Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think he would.
You did.
I got him.
Miss. On the count 2-0. So good count for Hanley.
I do believe they're going to stay out away from him just so they'll avoid something. He needs to look out over the plate, use that right center gap, use that second base opening that he's got right there, and drive something the other way. Benintendi will score easily.
If he does, that's the go-ahead run in the 8th inning, the 2-0. 2-1.
Well, he took a shot at it. He had that pitch. With Cano shading him back up the middle, you know, he needs to get his hands. I mean, I know he's more of a pull hitter, but he has the capability of driving it in that 4-hole over there.
When he's going well, he'll get a lot of hits to right. Right center. Off the middle. And a bobble. Got him at second base on the flip to retire Pedroia. Benintendi down to third. Segura initially had difficulty with it. He does get an out on the play, so no error.
That's just buzzard luck right there. I mean, something finally starts bouncing our way, and with this ground ball up the middle, he just boots it right there, and it's buzzard luck that just rolled right to Cano.
And the manager out to make another move here. With runners on at first and third, 2 away. Jackie Bradley, the batter, so he wants a left-hander to take on JBJ, who singled in a run his last time up. He's 1 for 3. Zepchinski coming out of the bullpen, and we'll be back with more in Seattle in just a moment. Import the NESN Red Sox calendar into your favorite desktop. You'll get automatic updates, game reminders, and more. Visit NESN.com/schedule to import that schedule today. There are reports tonight that the Red Sox have made a trade and have acquired Eduardo Nunez of the San Francisco Giants, who at the moment is hitting .308, 4 homers, 18 stolen bases. He is a third baseman. Those are the reports. And there are a couple of pretty good sources. We have not confirmed that yet, however. And the Red Sox have not issued any kind of a statement. Nunez was seen leaving the Giant dugout. A lot of hugs, a lot of handshakes tonight.
Okay. Well, that's usually a telltale sign, especially after after a lot of reports.
Jackie Bradley 1 for 3 with a base hit. Red Sox trying to grab the lead here, tied up 4-4 with 2 down. And Zepchinski out of their bullpen. He's been tough. He did not allow a run his first 16 appearances of the season.
That's pretty impressive.
He's been durable since 2011. 427 relief outings, 3rd most against lefties. Who do you think he is, Mike Tillman? All those appearances? Got to be kidding me.
Oh yeah, he'll catch me easy. He can do it.
2 on and 2 out. Sox have 6 hits. Mariners have 6 hits. We are into the 8th inning. One and two.
That 2-seam that he just threw looked like it cut a little bit. As I saw Zunino sitting there behind, sitting on the inside corner, and that ball kind of cut from the inside corner to the middle of the plate.
The lefty and the 1-2. Of course, an area where Jackie has really excelled this year is batting against left-handed pitching. He's hitting .353.
Which is not normal. I mean, usually the left-hander has the advantage over the left-hander, and that's an oddity.
3 home runs against southpaws. 2-2. He set up in. And he fouls it away.
Well, he looks like he's seeing the ball very well. I mean, he took a really good rip at that ball in the inside corner that he kind of cut on him, but he looks like he's starting to time him up a little bit.
Benintendi at third. Hanley Ramirez at first. 2-2. And a ground ball toward the second baseman. Cano will gobble that up and retire the side. So a threat for the Red Sox. They cannot score. Here in the 8th inning, we're locked up at 4 apiece. And time for us to stay in the park.
I think what makes the home base program not only
Well, the Red Sox have been here in Seattle. We're tied up 4-4 heading to the last half of the 8th inning. Matt Barnes stays on to take on Kyle Seager. Gallagher and Gamble also to hit in this inning. So now firmly in the hands of the bullpens.
And now I'm noticing, now the sun's gone down and the flags are blowing straight down. Can you feel that cool air hit your chest?
Sure.
That's nice.
Welcome. Certainly welcome. Very warm day here in Seattle. Beautiful.
Well, it looks like Barnes is trying to go away, stay away. If you're going to give up a home run, or if you're going to give up a hit, you're going to try to make them go the other way. As the rule goes, coming out of the bullpen late in the game.
1-1. And there for a strike. Former star out of the University of Washington, Isaiah Thomas, the Celtics in the stands.
Oh, look at that.
From Tacoma. And Curtis High School. Great to see him relaxing after an outstanding year. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Think he's a little torn on who to root for?
That's a good question. I don't want to ask that question. I don't want to put him in that position.
Well, that's why I asked you that question. You'll never know. Because I'll probably never see it.
So you go with a base hit, a walk, and a fly out tonight. It's a high pop foul. That's going to reach the stands. 2-2. John Farrell working the horn. Out to the bullpen. Barnes into his second frame, but came on, got a double play. On a base hit to Cano, and struck out Cruz on 3 consecutive down and away changeups.
Fantastic pitching performance right there, too. I'm not really sure what Cruz was thinking, except he was just trying to see the ball and go deep. I mean, those weren't even close pitches.
Seager coming from a terrific baseball family. 3-2 and a high fly foul on a play. And he came back with a curveball, and you saw kind of an awkward swing there by Seager.
Totally fooled him right there. He dropped his hands. He was expecting heater away, something hard. He was totally fooled on that. He just kind of dropped his hands in there and fought that ball off like, oh my gosh, I'm lucky I got a piece of that. He had one of those earlier in the game off Pomerantz. Just totally fooled and fouled it off.
Two again. And he got him. He strikes him out for out number 1. Our game summary brought to you by Xfinity. Seattle had the early lead. Red Sox came storming back. Pomerantz won 5, no decision. Hernandez, King Felix, he went 5 2/3, no decision. Dustin Pedroia had a huge hit with a 2-run double. Heredia had an early 3-run homer to put them in front. And now tied 4 apiece. 1 out, 8th inning. Hot shot, and Devers handles that and fires on to get him.
Well, he's looking really comfortable there at third base. I mean, that's just, he was in perfect position. Fielded that like he's done it 100,000 times before, which he has. Made a great throw. That's a hot shot right there. Like they said, you can't hide somebody at third base. Try to protect the guy, but dang.
It was a bullet.
There was a bullet.
Here's Gamble. He's walked, singled, and flied out. Red Sox have due up in the 9th inning. Bogarts, Moreland, Vasquez. And then, if anybody reaches, Rafael Devers. He's looking for that first major league hit here in his big league debut.
Be the fourth guy up. That'd be really good. Give him a chance. Means he'd have a guy in scoring position. This kid right here is really impressive. Ben Gamble. He's a good player, all-around player.
Play, but Moreland with the stab and then out racing the first base to retire the side. So Barnes continues to do good work. He gets him 1, 2, 3. We go to the ninth, tied 4 apiece. To stream the game with Ness and Go when the AL East leading Red Sox wrap up their final West Coast road trip of the season right here in Seattle at 3:30. Stream it at nessandgo.com or on the Ness and Go app. We're heading off to the ninth inning. Edwin Diaz to make an appearance for the 42nd time. He's 2-4, 3.24 ERA, and he has been difficult to hit. A 194 batting average against him. Xander Bogaerts, who's been sliding, is now to the 280s. And tonight 0 for 3.
Hasn't looked really comfortable or really good on this road trip at all.
No. No, I would agree. In fact, he's 1 for 11 on the trip.
I don't know if maybe he was feeling more ill in some of the games that he played than, he took the day off when he was sick, but maybe he was feeling more ill residually on both sides. I don't know.
Then he had that hand injury, of course, at Tampa Bay, where he was struck on the hand. That jam there, and he popped it up. Valencia will cover the ground in foul territory. And one away for the Sox in the ninth. And Moreland will be next.
Yeah, he just doesn't look good at the plate right now. It's a well-located pitch, and this guy throws hard, but Bogey just doesn't look good. There's something bothering him, I guess. That'd be my guess.
The last 3 games, the Red Sox with a total of 16 hits. 6 tonight. With a ground ball, a routine play for Cano. Close play, but he got him. 2 down. 2 fast outs. They're going to have the Mariners due up in the bottom of the ninth inning. Heredia, who's homered, Zunino, who's homered, and Gene Segura. Vasquez is 0 for 3 with a couple of flyouts and a line drive to third.
Well, I'd like to get somebody on, give Devers one more chance at this. I mean, this guy's all arms and legs, throws the ball really well. 194 opponent batting average is really good. He just pounds his own.
Softly hit, racing out Segura, can't get it, but dunks down for a single. Christian Vasquez is on with a base hit with 2 down in the 9th inning in a tie game, and Rafael Devers will bat again.
Well, let's give it a shot right here, kid.
Kimbrel and Workman working.
Pinch runner right here.
It'll be Brock Holt. He will run for Vasquez. Devers tonight in his major league debut, a fly to center, a walk, and a run. He's also hit into a double play, 5-4-3. So the Red Sox have gone ahead and hit 7-6.
98 your ankles. Goodness.
You don't see that very often in Portland. I mean, not often in a Paw Sox uniform either. So you look at his combined numbers between AA and AAA. 20 home runs and 60 runs batted in.
Well, maybe you do. I mean, you know, you've got some quality guys, the quality arms in every minor league system. Guys that throw hard. When I was in AA, I first ran into Juan Guzman. We came up with Toronto, and this guy, he threw 100.
1-0 foul back,
and he's throwing in AA. We were in Knoxville, and literally I sat there when I got called up to AA. I sat there and watched him throw 97 about 20 feet up on the backstop. So he may be used to that. You never know. And then he turned around and throw that nasty slider that looked like a forkball and just embarrass somebody. So when we got him from the Dodgers, he was throwing the ball everywhere.
So you get to the big leagues. And the dive back by Brock Holt, tied 4-4. Red Sox trying to avoid their first 4-game losing skid of the season. One of only 3 clubs who have not lost 4 in a row. Down to 3-1 on Devers. His major league career is hours old.
Hours. And he looks good. He looks good at the plate. He's not, you know, over anxious, swinging at stuff out of the zone, trying to do too much.
He's going to take ball 4, so he draws his second walk tonight. And that'll push Brock Holt to scoring position down to second. And here comes Mookie Betts. Mookie tonight has had a quiet evening. He's flied to center twice, flied to right once, and also struck out. So he's due.
And as they say, he's overdue. And the rest of the saying is the double due and all that stuff.
61 RBIs to lead the team. Popped into right field, handed it there, and that will retire the side. So a little threat for the Red Sox that goes by the boards. We head for the last half of the 9th inning, tied 4-4. Sox 4 and Seattle 4. And Sandy Leon will take over behind the plate for Brandon Workman. His 8th appearance. He's thrown the ball very well so far. An inning and 2/3 of perfect baseball last night here. Just 18 pitches, in fact. He will get 8, 9, and 1 for the Mariners as the Red Sox try to get the game to extra innings. And here we go with Guillermo Heredia, already responsible for a 3-run homer, and he's 1 for 3.
Well, I really enjoy watching this kid pitch. He can bring it. Here's the home run by Heredia earlier. Just a mistake pitch by Pomerantz, and he just got enough of it.
Runs up the bunt, fouls it away. So he is quickly in the hole. And just to repeat, there are reports tonight that the Red Sox have acquired third baseman Eduardo Nunez in a trade with the San Francisco Giants. He's 30 years old. He's been with them since being traded to the club last year, and in return the Red Sox reportedly will send 2 pitching prospects to the San Francisco club. Kind of fits in with the Red Sox because he can run. He has 18 stolen bases and he's hitting .308.
Well, he will fit in here because this team's got good speed. This is probably the fastest Red Sox team that I've ever seen. I mean, all around. They're speed at every position.
Here's hoping, if it's true, this third baseman from the Giants works out better than the last one.
Yes.
0-2. Ground ball toward the hole. A nice scoop there by Devers, and a fine play to get him at first base for the out. That's a nice pick.
Yeah, great footwork right there. Yeah, this kid's nerves they're gone. He's fine.
I mean, that took a bit of a bad hop at the end, and he made a really nice adjustment on it.
Moving to his left right here. Got the footwork right. Little extension right here. Shifts around. Little sidearm throw. He's got a good arm.
So 1 away. Zunino now. He has homered, struck out, and taken ball 4. Bottom of the 9th, bases empty, 1 down, tied 4-4. He went for the downs.
Yes, he did. That's just power on power right there. That's a fun thing to watch. If you got a good power pitcher and a decent power hitter, it's always a good battle.
1-2. Here's his home run in the 7th.
Well, that's not a bad located pitch. He just went down and got it. If you really look at the swing from the side, he kind of hit that off his front foot.
Looking to strike out the 0-2. And he puts him away very quickly. 2 down.
Well, Workman just said, here's my best. You bring your best. Let's see what we got. He just threw the ball by him 3 times in a row.
You're going to love the way Brandon Workman is attacking people.
Absolutely. Put them on the defensive. I mean, you fill up the zone, you make them make the adjustment.
Whether he swung at those or not, they were all strikes.
Absolutely. At the top of the zone where it's hard to get your hands to.
And now Segura has walked twice, gone 0 for 2. Right at him at 95.
That's a really good sign. Man's got his confidence. He feels good about himself. And at this stage in the game, in the season, I should say, let's go get it. If he's feeling that good, he's bringing it. Mid-90s, and he's painting with it. That's awesome.
Now back from the Tommy John, he says completely and fully. No residual pain or issues.
I just talked to a young man that went to school with my son today, and he had Tommy John surgery. He's 22, 23, and it's with any surgery for any athlete, the biggest thing is really trusting it. Do I trust it to the point that I can just go full tilt? Is it going to tear again? And once you get to that point where you're going full tilt and letting everything happen, you finally let that apprehension go. And there's zero apprehension in this man's delivery right now. It's full out. I'm going to go get you.
Going to make it a 1-2-3 inning. Another strong effort by the Red Sox bullpen. Saved the home run to Zunino in the 7th. And the 2-2. He's running full now on Segura. Valencia on deck.
Well, I've noticed on Segura, every pitcher that's come against him has tried to hit that up and in hole. He seems to swing at it sometimes, but there's a weakness there. They're continuing to attack it. It's totally obvious.
3-2. Spoil that one. Up in the air, out of play to the right. Pomeranz went the first 5. Give up 3 runs on 4 hits. Pitched out of a couple of jams. It was Hembry, Barnes, and now Workman for the Sox.
Pomeranz did a great job getting himself in line for that win, to keep, let the offense come back and get him a chance to win this game.
And the 3-2 coming. Pedroia there. Dustin with the stab. 1-2-3 they go. Workman continues to excel, and we're going to the 10th inning, tied at 4. Pretty kind to the Red Sox this season. We're tied up 4-4 going to the 10th. And this is Nick Vincent out of their bullpen for the 45th time. He's been very good. A 1.96 earned run average. And it'll be Benintendi, Pedroia, and Ramirez. And these guys have all had good nights. Benintendi with a couple of hits. He's gone 2 for 3. Roll to Cano will get him quickly. One man gone.
Well, it's a good part of our lineup. These guys have been pretty hot. They're getting hotter. He just jammed him right there inside. Pretty good pitch.
Pedroia tonight with a 2-run double and a single. Red Sox and the Mariners playing in front of 28,992 tonight here at Safeco. To Dustin. Red Sox are 8-2 in extra inning games. Four and 1 away from Fenway in extra innings. Here's the 1-1. That fouled on the right field line out of play. This one has not been a hit fest. Sox have 7, Seattle have 6.
No, but we've had some timely hits. I mean, it kind of sounds cliche, but we've done it at the right time.
Well, both sides have, really. This one a high pop up on the infield. Cano says he has it. 2 down.
Well, like I said, here in the 6th inning, we seemed a little bit more comfortable. Devers, great base on balls right there. Benintendi, he was patient at the plate, and then the damage comes with Beatty with the double down the line. That's we knocked him out of the game. It was a great inning for us. I said that Hernandez did not seem very comfortable prior to that, and that showed in that inning for sure.
Hanley trying to put the Red Sox back in front. He homered in the 4th inning, 1 for 4 tonight.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Vincent's going to pitch him very carefully because he's a dangerous hitter.
Two and 0. Chris Sale tomorrow afternoon, which will be at 3:40.
Oh, nice.
So going after his 13th win of the season.
That guy, he just totally got away with a hanging slider right down the middle. I mean, that was 87-mile-an-hour hanging slider, and it was hanging so badly he swung underneath it.
2-2. Back to his home run in the 4th.
This is just a really, really pretty swing. I mean, he just goes down and gets that ball. That's awesome to see. Classic Ramirez.
That one right down the heart of the plate at 91, and he fouled it back. You'd love to have that pitch back.
Sometimes that would tell you as a pitcher, when he fouls it straight back, his timing is on it. He just misses. So this is probably where you're going to see another slider off the plate or a fastball, something up and in, something out of the zone.
Jim popped up over the top of the dugout of the Mariners.
Yeah, so he took the upstairs door and threw something out of the zone. Trying to use Hanley's aggression that he's been taking at the plate right now. So my bet would be this next pitch, I would probably, go something down in the way, slider off the plate.
Two down, nobody on for the Sox here in the 10th. Vincent ready, and it's 3-2.
Ooh, a changeup right there. Trying to get him, something that looks like a heater. See if he can get him to ground out.
Well, that trade is official. The Red Sox have acquired third baseman Eduardo Nunez from the Giants for a pair of minor league pitchers out of the Red Sox system. Here's the 3-2, and fouled away again.
Hanley's seen a lot of pitches right here. He's seen everything that Vincent's got. I mean, he's not fooling him in him. So he's going to pick one out that he can drive right here. It's going to be, I think Hanley's going to win this battle right here.
Two pitchers are Sean Anderson and Gregory Santos. will be going to the Giants in exchange for Nunez. Three and 2 on Hanley. Slider away here. Right back to the hit. Benson will get him to retire the side. It's off for the Sox. They go in order. We head to the bottom of the 10th here in Seattle, tied 4-4. In Seattle, Red Sox trying to avoid a 4th consecutive defeat. And Craig Kimbrell will make an appearance here to work the bottom of the 10th against Valencia, Cano, and Cruz.
Well, this is the first time I've got to see him pitch on the road. You know, when since I've been with the team, I'm excited to see him pitch, you know, in person. It's unfortunate that we do not have a save situation, but this is just as important. We need to get this win, kind of cut this slide off here. So this will be a really good inning for him.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a week. You have to go back to the 18th of the month against Toronto, and he pitched a scoreless 9th inning. He struck out 73 of the 148 batters he has faced this year. It's 49%.
Well, in my book, that's almost half.
Mine too, oddly enough. First man in will be Valencia, who's had a tough night at the plate. He is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's hit into a double play. That's about as long as it gets.
Well, I know mentally he's really anxious, you know, because he's been wanting. Obviously, you want, as a closer, save opportunities to come. And he's wanted to get in there and help out. So this is a great opportunity to finally get him in.
As mentioned earlier, the Yankees and Tampa Bay were in action much earlier this evening. The Yankees won 4-2 over Cincinnati. Tampa Bay defeated the Orioles 5-4. So the Red Sox must win to maintain the 2-game lead over New York.
Did you blink? Because that was 100 miles an hour right
there. Another one. 2-2. It's been a week since we've seen him, so he's fresh.
He is quite fresh.
Robinson, Cano on deck. Here's the 2-2 to Valencia. And drive to right, that'll drop down for a base hit. So that's how they begin the bottom of the 10th for Seattle. That was 101 miles an hour.
Well, you know, this is the big leagues. These guys do make adjustments from pitch to pitch. I mean, even though he put a little bit extra on it, he made the adjustment at the plate. I mean, He threw 2 right by him. There's no sense. There's no thought process. There's no reason to slow it down. Just keep going right at him. Brandon Workman did the exact same thing. Just kept coming right at him.
Well, Danny Espinosa, just signed by Seattle as a free agent, is going to run at first base. So he is on for Valencia, and the hitter will be Robinson Cano. He's 2 for 4 tonight with a single and a double.
We've got a slight shift playing here. We've played the shift most of the time, and you can't really go with the huge shift because then you just leave third base open. And in case there's a pass ball or anything, it's going to be a foot race to third. Typical American League baseball. I mean, if you were in the National League, you'd see this guy bunt.
Sure. Automatic.
Yeah.
Cano does have 19 home runs. Time back again by Espinosa. And Kimbrel with a 1-0. Another throw at first base. He's determined to keep Espinosa near the bag.
Well, with the shift on, guys are not playing in the normal position, so they're not in normal double play depth or spots. And if you can keep the runner close and get a ground ball, it gives you a better chance to turn this over.
Kimbrel home with a 1-0. Runner holding. And it's 2-0.
Well, Craig's being smart. I mean, he's not just, rearing back and throwing it right down the middle. He's actually pitching. And those are quality pitches. They're just off the plate. I'm not sure how Cano is actually laying off of them because those are really good pitches.
Cruz on deck. Espinosa leading at first base. Nobody out. Here's the 2-0. Foul tip at the plate. Another one at 100 miles an hour by Craig Kimbrel.
I still am fascinated how that's 100 miles an hour, and these guys are still fouling it off and getting decent swings on it.
Well, Valencia did. He ripped his single.
He did. But it wasn't like a full out swing. He just basically put the bat on the ball, and Craig's speed is what made it jump out to the outfield.
Outfield very deep in left and center in particular.
Yes, they are. Just because the power that Kimbrel has with the baseball, if Cano makes any kind of contact, that ball's going to carry.
Hard hit by Fowler. Backhanded by Moreland. So 2 strikes on Cano. He's talked about throughout his career how fond he is of Fenway Park. Loved hitting in Boston.
Well, if you look at a few of his numbers, it shows that he was comfortable there.
Sure does. Lifetime about a 300 hitter against the Sox.
We played against them so many times during the year. It was almost like, we were at home in New York and they were at home in Fenway. It's just crazy.
Sure, 19 times a year. 5 or 6 times.
Espinosa was leaning a little bit to second base right there. He didn't, it's not like he just barely beat that throw. There was a little bit of a twist on his shoulder as he almost got picked off.
Two runner goes. And he's high, and he dives in without a throw. So Espinosa comes off the bench to pinch run and steals a base, and the count 3-2 on Cano.
Well, the throw over at first base prior to that last pitch, he was leaning a little bit, and then you could see a little bit more body language. He was ready to take that bag. Got a fairly good jump right there.
So the winning run in scoring position. Cano has driven in 66 runs. That would be tops on the Red Sox if he played for Boston, but on this team, a man behind him, Cruz, has 75. Three-two. And down he goes. He struck him out at 100. Decay for out number 1.
That's a really big pitch for Craig right there. I mean, I know we have a guy in scoring position right here. He needed that strikeout right there. And Cruz is not having the best day at the plate, so maybe we'll have the advantage on that. Also, Cano, basically with that swing, was just trying to put it in play, just to possibly move the guy over.
So here comes Nelson Cruz, who has faced Craig Kimbrel 3 times, and a right-hander has struck him out all 3 times. Starts him with a breaking ball for strike 1. Tonight, Cruz is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts and a fly to right.
Let's continue keeping him ice cold. Kimbrel features really nasty stuff. If he throws that slider for strikes, along with that triple-digit fastball, I'm not really sure how these guys have a chance.
It's proven to be the case all summer. Very little chance.
Well, the only time he really gets in trouble is when he's overthrowing and the ball sails, and he has 0 control on his breaking ball.
Popped up foul on a play. Frankly, we have not seen that guy this year. A little bit last year, but he's been in total command. Absolute total command. Just 1 or 2 hiccups, but he's had a great year.
Well, if you can keep, if you can minimize your damage, so to speak, and your hiccups, as you put it, that's quality gear.
One, two. The high on Cruz. Seager on deck. Espinosa at second. Sox in extra innings.
If you look at that last pitch and the pitch, the high fastball pitch prior to that, it almost looks like he's throwing the ball uphill. The rising fastball. I mean, I know that just physically does not happen, but from the perspective that we have looking at the monitor, that ball just looks like it comes from his hip and goes straight into his shoulders.
Kimbrel with a 2-2. Did miss badly. Leon had to lurch and grab that. So that fills up the count. Now he's only walked 6 men all season.
I think he threw that one so hard, Sandy had to dive for it, pulled his shoulder out a little bit. Sandy shook his left shoulder like, ow. I mean, he just lets this one fly now. He's like, whoa, I had to go get that one.
Espinosa leading off second. And down he goes swinging. He struck him out just as he got Cano. Back-to-back Ks by Kimbrel, and there are 2 gone.
Great job of adjusting, get back in the zone, make it look like you're throwing something in the zone. This is just an absolute dirty breaking ball right there. You have to respect that. You have to respect the fastball. It's triple digits. He throws it for strikes, and then he makes it look like he's throwing a fastball down and away, and the thing just continues to break away from him.
It's a strikeout Cruz for the 4th time. A couple of times he's been 1.5 feet from making contact. And here's Seager. A single, a walk, a fly out, and a strikeout. He'll take ball.
Same dirty breaking ball right there. There's 4 strikeouts. Is that what they call the golden sombrero?
Yes. Yes. You look at Seager, 0 for 5 and 3 punch outs against the Red Sox closer. And a 1-0. He had no shot at that breaking ball.
No, he was respecting the fastball again right there. He's swinging just to get a piece to make himself feel good.
Man at second here in the 10th inning for Seattle. 2-1.
Well, they might be discussing, dinner plans or, no, I'm totally kidding. This is too much of a pressure situation. What they're going to do, they're talking about the next pitch right here, so Sandy won't have to get any signs. I know Veritek used to do that quite often, just to keep somebody off from giving locations.
2-1. So all even on Seager. 4 runs, 7 hits for the Red Sox. 4 runs on 7 hits for the Mariners.
I'm betting on the breaking ball right here. This is my guess. I'm going to go with a breaking ball. He's going to swing over and miss it. .50-50 shot, and I missed it.
But you have another chance.
Yep, there you go.
Well, if he can strike him out, it'll be 3 consecutive Ks for Kimbrel. After line the leadoff base hit. And the stolen base. Espinosa getting a walking lead from second. And a 2-2 to Seager. Check swing, and he did not offer. 3-2.
Check. You never know. Look at that little zone off to the right hand corner. You can see exactly, and it's not often that you pitch left-handers down and in. Usually that's the nitro zone.
Pop, and that'll twist out of play.
But as dirty as Kimbrel's stuff is, I mean, he can get away with a few pitches in somebody's hot zone, and he can get it right by you.
Fans hanging in here in the 10th inning. And a 3-2 from Kimbrel. And he walked him. So that'll put runners at first and second and bring up the rookie Mitch Haniger. Fans with a little disagreement about where that was, and here comes Carl Willis.
It's not an awful thing that you're walking a guy, you're forcing the bags, and now you're going right on right. So you're kind of getting it back in your favor for the right-hander against the right-hander.
As mentioned, a lot of Red Sox fans in attendance here in Seattle.
Kurt Schilling's changed a little bit. Did you see that? He doesn't look the same.
Not quite.
I thought he'd be able to buy better tickets if he got out here.
So that will send up Haniger, who's line to right, struck out, and he's also grounded out twice. Began the night at 264 with 7 home runs. He's trying to be their hero and bring in Espinosa with the game winner. We're in the 10th inning. And takes up top for ball 1. Ben Gamble on deck.
As a relief pitcher, sometimes the pressure as it builds, it's hard to really control your emotion. I mean, you want it so badly sometimes things kind of get away from you. Craig seems to be able to do that. Take a deep breath, kind of reset, and then at times, like he has, he can dial it up, get that extra gear, throw one out of the zone.
Two down, 2 on a 1-1.
This kid's got a look on his face like, man, I'm not sure what I'm going to get. He's a little dazed. That ball's coming hard.
We've seen that look on veterans' faces as well throughout 2017. Got 99 up and in. And in the strike zone.
It's a tough thing to do, try to catch up to that thing.
2-2.
If we get enough humidity out here, you might be able to see a little jet trail coming off the backside of that ball.
He is bringing it. And he got it. He struck him out. He strikes out 3 in the inning. We're going to go on to the 11th, tied 4-4. The Red Sox once again in extra innings. It's been a consistent theme here in the month of July. Welcome to Boston. The Red Sox have acquired Eduardo Nunez from the San Francisco Giants. He had appeared in 76 games, hitting .308, 4 homers, 18 stolen bases, and now comes to the Red Sox in exchange for a pair of minor league pitchers. And the Red Sox not giving up top prospects in that deal.
Well, that's a good thing. I mean, it's going to be he's a solid third baseman, solid infielder. He's putting up solid numbers. Hopefully, as experience tells me, sometimes people coming from the West Coast to the East Coast, they struggle a little bit, but hopefully that won't affect him, and he'll have a great season.
He's been swinging a good bat, getting on base. James Pazos coming out of their bullpen. and that'll be his 40th appearance. Espinosa also remains in the game to play first here for Seattle. And Jackie Bradley will lead things off. Jackie has 1 hit in 4 at-bats, an RBI single.
He seems to be pressing just a little bit, really trying to get things done early in the count so he doesn't have to go too deep.
On the infield, Cano to charge. Oh, flip it out of the glove, and he left it behind. So that'll be an error on Robinson Cano.
Something you don't see very often. He's usually pretty solid with the leather. I think he just took his eyes off a little bit right here. Just expecting to go ahead and get it, and no connection.
So a break for the Red Sox. A leadoff error on Cano. They'll bring up Xander Bogaerts. He's had a quiet evening, 0 for 4. Chris Young has come to the on-deck area.
Maybe we can, throw a bunt and get this guy in scoring position right here.
Showing bunt, he'll take a ball.
Sometimes just putting the ball in play, doing a good job will get you, started somehow. I know he's got a great eye, he's got great hands, he's a good athlete. He should be able to lay this bunt down right here.
Appeal to see if he offered. He did not, and the count goes to 2-0. As mentioned, Chris Young as a pinch hitter waiting his turn. Serves the manager was convinced he did offer at it, so he was upset.
It did kind of look like he punched at the ball a little bit, but apparently he pulled it back. That's all that matters. He kind of punches at it just a little bit right there.
Ball goes the Red Sox way. Here's the 2-0. Toss to first.
Now it's our fans' turn to brew a little bit, trying to pick somebody off at first base. Getting this guy in scoring position right now is critical.
Jackie Bradley, and he's going to swing there, and the count goes to 3-0. A walk would do it too. The 11th inning in Seattle.
Well, most of the time he is 3-0. I would fake a bunt here just to kind of throw the pitcher off. It's a possibility just to get ball 4.
He walks it. Just as it strikes 2 a.m. back home in Boston. So while we play in Seattle, you are sleepless in Boston. And a 4-4 tie. Stottlemyre will march out, the pitching coach, with 2 aboard. And heading out there with a scouting report on Chris Young, undoubtedly. A hit from Moreland.
And they're going to try to, just give a little overview right here. I'm not a manager. I never proposed to ever be a manager, and I would seriously consider bunting right here. I mean, you've got to get these guys around just to give these guys at least 2 shots of scoring these guys.
Well, let's see if John Farrell has Young bunting here. First and second, nobody out as he is announced as the pinch hitter. Locked up 4-4.
And the obvious step off right there, it happens a lot. Guys kind of jockeying back and forth at second base. Pitcher steps off. Just everybody's watching the hitter just to see if he's going to drop his hands to see if the bunt's coming.
No bunt on the first one, and it dips down for ball one. Remember, the inning began with an error by Cano. And Bogaerts took the walk. A Young pinch hitting for Moreland.
I still wouldn't give up on the bunt right here, honestly.
First strike. That's of course an area where Young has been a valuable guy in the past, facing lefties.
That's a questionable strike. He hasn't really called that much all night, and then kind of gives it to him in a crucial situation for the Red Sox. I don't agree with that. Because this guy really hasn't shown that he's throwing a lot of strikes. Usually, and I know things have changed a little bit. Usually you have to prove that you're throwing strikes to get that edge off the plate.
He's thrown 8 pitches. He's missed with 5 of them since he entered the fray. Here's the 1-1. And he pops it up into right field Hannigan. It's been an issue for Young. He's only hitting .222 off left-handers. And no bunt there. So now you got 1 down. Runners at first and second, and the batter will be Sandy Leon.
Well, like I said, I've never been a manager. I'm not a manager, but I would have definitely, in this situation, I would have put a bunt down.
With you. So Sandy batting for the first time, and he'll bat right-handed. Go ahead run at second, but now 1 away.
Out, and it might have Mr. Devers get a shot at this also.
He's on deck. Major League debut tonight for the Phenom, and he's drawn a pair of walks. He scored a run. Looked good defensively.
He's looked good at the plate. He hasn't been over anxious swinging at really bad pitches.
Officially 0 for 2. Coming out of the hand of Pazos.
And that one just didn't come down just far enough for him to try to get some wood on it.
Both teams having their opportunities here in extra innings. Getting men into scoring position. Here comes the 1-1. That's that one foul to fall behind in the count 1-2.
Well, Cano's kind of jockeying with Jackie back there at second base, just trying to keep him close enough. Because if there's a base hit to left field or a base hit to right field, Jackie's got enough speed to score from second base on a ground ball here.
Well, everything else in the majors today and tonight is final. This is the only game going on at this hour. 1-2 pitch. Foul back.
Wow, the only game in town.
In any town.
Yeah.
Who will win it tonight at Safeco Field? Right now the Red Sox have the best shot with Jackie Bradley on and Xander Bogaerts on. And 1-2.
Sandy's putting up a good fight. I like it. kind of talking to Cano out of the Mariners dugout, just trying to get him to stay close a little bit to second base to keep Jackie closer. You've seen him creep in there a little bit. And he'll back off, yeah.
It's a good at bat here.
This is a really good at bat.
2-2. It's interesting to watch too that Devers came over. He was called over to the Red Sox dugout. He's talking with Hanley Ramirez. Hanley's doing the talking.
Well, he's never seen this guy either, so giving him the scouting report on this guy, what he normally does.
Bradley dancing off second, a 2-2. Foul on the play.
Sandy's seen pretty much every pitch he's got. So if he can find one that he can repeat, put it in Sandy's wheelhouse, we might have a shot right here.
4-4 tie in the 11th. 3-2. Well, one more like that, and the bases are going to be loaded for Rafael Devers.
The old double ace. Old 1-1. It's my daughter's volleyball number. 11.
3-2. Runners go, and it's fouled back. Jackie Bradley was on the move.
He had a great jump right there. That was a great read by him. His foot came up and he took 2 steps and he was ready to go. And watch him take off right here. He's gone. But you know, Sandy's got to, he has to honor that, and he has to protect the runner.
3-2. Foul back as this battle continues. This might be the best at bat of the ball game right here.
Well, that's quite a number of pitches here. Pitches we got right here in this at bat.
And the 11th is coming up.
That is a quality at bat.
Trying to make it count.
He's concentrating on trying to throw a striker. He didn't even know Sandy called timeout, so he's not completely. I mean, he's totally convinced he's got to get this guy out.
The 3-2 from the lefty. Pops him up. That'll go foul back again out of play.
Let's go on to a dozen pitches.
Longest at bat tonight.
Yes,
right here.
Yes.
Bradley at second, Bogarts at first, one down. Time granted. Many hours ago, the Yankees beat Cincinnati 4-2. Tampa Bay got by Baltimore 5-4. And Pazos with a 3-2. Ground ball deep short. Segura will go to second base. Close and got him. Down to third, Jackie Bradley. 2 down now. The Red Sox have runners at first and third.
Well, that was a great at bat by Sandy. I mean, he just eventually just put it in play. Almost snuck it in the hole right there. Saw everything he had. Both not wanting to give in. Jackie got a good jump off the bat. was able to not get. I mean, usually that shortstop is going to try to throw the guy out at third base. It's not recommended, obviously, in many places where you try to get the leadoff runner, but you know, he just chose to go to second and get the second out.
Well, here's Devers. He has the opportunity to put the Red Sox in front here in the 11th inning. And the first one will be strike one. Perhaps a generous call on the inside.
Well, in my opinion, that's more than generous.
His numbers in the minors between Double and Triple-A showing he could hit. Red Sox believe he can help. And a strike.
Those are two perfect pitches. And nothing else you can do. He's going to go somewhere out of the zone right here. He's either going to bounce a breaking ball or he's going to throw a fastball up out of the zone.
If he bounces it, Zunino had better stop it because Bradley's going to score if he doesn't. And a miss, and he struck him out. That'll do it for the Red Sox. So the youngster goes down hacking. That was a great chance, but the Red Sox failed to score in the 11th. Here in Seattle in a game that has gone past the 4-hour mark. Red Sox played a lot of games of that length this year. Doug Fister at 0-4. ERA up around 7.5. One of two changes for the Red Sox. The other is Devin Marrero. He will take over at first base. Fister's job is to force this game to the 12th inning. Ben Gamble, Guillermo Heredia, and then Zunino, the number 9 man. 7-8-9 to square off against the Red Sox right-hander. First one to Gamble, drops in for strike one.
Well, if we go back here, you know, Devers has that's just a perfect pitch by Pazos, and then he comes back with a nasty breaking ball. He's got to kind of honor that and take a shot at it, but it was just a nasty pitch. He couldn't do anything with it.
Going to be a swing and a miss, and down he goes, strike 3. It's a strike anyway.
Yes, it was.
He fans.
That was a great job by Fister right there. Just going right at him. He tried to hold up. He got no rest strength on that one.
The last inning, Seattle left 2 men on base. Over the last 4 innings, the Red Sox have stranded 6 men. So both sides have had opportunities.
And then there's a questionable pitch right there.
stick that in his back pocket, and that'll be a base hit for Heredia.
Well, there's just nothing you can do right there. That ball just hangs there forever. You can stand under it. I've been under one of those, and you're just wishing it would fall faster, and it's just not going to fall any faster.
So it'll bring on Zunino, who belted a home run in the 7th. Also struck out twice and taken ball 4. 4-4 tie in the 11th.
Let's go, Mikey!
And he zips it in there for strike 1.
Well, I like how he's coming out of the bullpen. He's attacking the zone. He's following Workman's pattern. Just go right at him. Make the mistake. Continue to throw strikes. Put the pressure on them. Make them defensive.
Workman and Barnes in particular really sharp tonight. The Red Sox bullpen. Not to mention Craig Kimbrell, who struck out 3 men in the 10th. Shattered back ground ball. Devers will go into second base. Got him there, and on to first, not in time.
Great play by Devers right there. I mean, I didn't think he had a chance to get that guy at second base. I thought he would just pass it up, go ahead and go to first, but he made a quality throw right there. Pedroia's staying in. When I talked to him earlier today, he's like, sometimes I'm just too dumb to get out of the way. And he stays right in there every time. He gets pounded sometimes, but my goodness, he's got guts, and I love it.
You know, the new rule has almost made contact invisible these days, and Pedroia is the first guy who'll say that. It almost never happens.
True.
2 down.
But there's, talking to him, he said there's more contact there than you would actually see. I mean, it's not totally blatant where people are getting crushed like they used to.
I know he doesn't like the rule.
No, he doesn't.
1-0 in there for a called strike. It's taken the collision out. It's taken the takeout slide completely out of baseball, and he liked the way it used to be. And a lot of second basemen say
it keeps them sharp, and they have to stay on their toes, and they have to, have their head on a swivel.
in the old days. Not anymore, so.
In the old days.
When you played.
Oh gosh, thank you.
1-2 on Segura. Locked up here 4-4.
Way back in the early 2000s.
The early 2000s. That other generation. Just missed.
Oh, come on now.
Mister wanted that.
Well, he should have got it. I mean, he's proven he can throw strikes. He's pounding this spot. We've had some edgy calls. It's crazy.
He came a foul. It came up to hit him. Red Sox here in 2017 lead the world in 4-hour games. 4 hours plus, and they're playing another one here tonight. It's like the 10th or 11th game that has exceeded 4 hours. That obviously includes the extra inning games, although not every extra inning game has gone that long. Foul at plate.
Well, go big or go home.
Yeah.
And we've had a few people go home here.
Yeah, they have. Well, you got work tomorrow. Not a bad crowd, just inside 30,000. 2-2. LeBroy will charge in on this. And go to Bogarts for the first play to retire the side. So that'll do it here in the 11th inning. We move to the 12th and a 4-4 tie. And a 4-4 tie here in Seattle. Mike Timlin, Dave O'Brien, and Jemai Webster with you as we look at the scoring.
Well, you know, there's one good shot right there. Mistakes have been made in this game. A few home runs here and there. This is a pretty good pitch. Hanley goes down to go get it. I really like that swing. We've had, you know, a couple of walks, and then Petey comes up, double down the line, even it up, and then Jackie Bradley Jr. with a base hit up the middle to take the lead. And then, you know, this was a quality pitch. I mean, it's not a great pitch, but he was out on his front foot, and that, you know, there we sit at 4-4.
And on we play deep into the night. I mean, it's closing in on 11:30 here on the West Coast.
Have we been here that long?
Really have. The Red Sox play deep into the night here in the Pacific Northwest. Tony Zitch.
I'd like for you to say after Marcus hits this ball deep into the night. Can you repeat that phrase, please?
And Zick to make his 36th appearance, 4-2, 199 the earned run average, so he's been good. He's had a long night. He has flied out 4 times and struck out.
Almost got a free bag right there.
So Mookie a little overdue here this evening in game 2 of this 3-game series.
This guy's got good run on his ball too. I mean, that's a backdoor sinker. Started on the outside corner and went right down the middle.
1-1. He's a slider.
And that's what I mentioned a couple of days ago about doing the X when you're pitching. So he just X'd the outside corner with the sinker coming back and then the slider going the other way.
And up and in, and Mookie has to move the feet to get free of that. 2-2.
Almost got another free bag right there.
That's over 6. Does not happen very often. First man gone here in the 12th.
That's a good slider right there. That's a perfect spot. Just kind of hung there for a second and then just disappeared on it.
Andrew Benintendi has a pair of hits. He's also walked and scored tonight. Officially 2 for 4. Sox trying to get on top near next to us. Pedroia on deck.
Starting to get hot. Attaboy, Laser Show. I'm still amazed at how many guys come out of the bullpen at this day and age. They're mid to high 90s across the board.
Feels like everybody.
It does feel like everybody.
Doug Fister now working out of the Red Sox bullpen, a notable exception. He's in the upper 80s. But I watched Craig Kimbrell throw. Now he's on that high end.
Sure.
That's way high at 101. You're right, so many guys. 697 is a high fly into right. Haniger in on this one. 2 down for the Sox in the 12th. Pedroia next.
Well, you know, Fister, he has something, you know, if he doesn't have anything on the speed end, he has something else. He's got a lot of movement and good control. I mean, when he was pitching on another team and I played against him, he would embarrass a lot of guys and freeze them. He had really good sink.
Well, Pedroia tonight with 2 hits, none bigger than the one he had in the 6th inning. 2-run double that tied the ball game at 3. The Red Sox rallied. Two and nothing on Dustin.
Not sure where that pitch was. Not that I'm voting he calls it a strike, but you know, he's calling some questionable strikes. And then that one goes right there and misses it.
Roy batting .309. Bases empty, 2 down in the 12th inning. He's got a ball 3.
No, he called that
Wait a
one a
minute,
strike.
called that a strike.
Yeah. And that was one of those perfect pitches, so to speak.
So 2-1. Andy Ramirez waiting on deck. Trickled on the infield to Segura. That'll do it. Red Sox go in order. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom half of the 12th, tied up 4-4.
Tied at 4 here in the bottom of the 12th, and as Doug Fister continues on in relief, pitching coach Carl Willis told me that we feel good about what he can bring, whether it's in the pen or in the starting rotation, and Fister has stuff where guys can't hit. He also said that he praised the secondary part of the game. He likes what Fister does, controlling the running game and also fielding in the game, and he says that he's a fierce competitor and he's given us all he's gotten. Right now, OB, they're looking for him to keep throwing up zeros.
Jemai, kudos to you. You're still looking snappy in the jacket over there.
I got some company over here, if you can see this.
Yeah, I see the Moose is coming over to say hello.
I'm not sure what this is about.
Well, you're in Seattle, right? You're in the Great Pacific Northwest.
Exactly. And we got extra innings.
Yeah.
Way fine, way fine.
Moose is a little too peppy. There. Yeah. Look at the clock. Yeah, look at the time. Time for bed. Yeah.
That's what he says. We got to get out of here. All right, we're working on it.
Espinosa with a high fly to center. Jackie Bradley all night to get underneath that. On the way in the 12th, and Cano will be next. So both sides looking for a resolution here in game 2, because they've got to come back and play tomorrow afternoon at 12:40 local time, 3:40 Eastern time. It'll be Chris Sale against Andrew Moore, right-hander. We'll be looking at for the first time. Sale will be chasing his 13th win.
That's going to be enjoyable. I really enjoy watching him pitch. He does a great job.
see how rested his teammates are when he toes the slab for the first time tomorrow.
None the less rested than Mariners are going to be.
Lunging fly ball by Cano. Another play for Jackie Bradley. And it's 2 up and 2 down.
Fisher's doing a good job. I like it. Good quality pitches right there. Popping guys up. Let's keep this guy asleep. He's going to sleep most of the game. Let's keep him that way.
Nelson Cruz. He is 0 for 5 and he has struck out 4 times. But he's always a threat to leave the ballpark.
That's a good quality pitch right there. Some guys are getting him and some guys aren't.
You've seen Cruz take some swings in this game where he has missed by 1.5 feet.
Yes. It's almost like that down and away area. He sees the ball out of the hand but doesn't see the ball close to the zone.
Does have a career home run off Fister. 294 lifetime and a lot of experience facing Doug Fister. Here's the 2-0. And strike. Seager on deck, bases empty, 2 down. Tied up 4-4. 2-2.
Let's just let Doug continue making great quality pitches right here.
Payoff pitch from the lanky righty. And down he goes, strike 3.
Yeah, he's not seeing that down away very well.
He strikes out for the 5th time in the ball game. We go to the 13th inning. Just about everybody is still awake here in Seattle in a 4-4 tie. Heading to the 13th inning. Hanley Ramirez way back in the 4th inning. Cracked a home run. And there it is again.
You know, Felix Hernandez really didn't seem all that upset about that. I mean, I've seen him, you know, get upset about some bad pitches, but he didn't really seem upset about that.
Went a long way.
It did.
Number 17 for Hanley.
In a hurry. Should have had a stewardess on it.
It is Hanley's 1 hit so far in this long ball game. He's gone 1 for 5. Jackie Bradley on deck, and then Xander Bogaerts in the 13th. But the Red Sox here in July have played some long games. Trying to snap a 3-game losing streak. And right through there for a strike. Since June 30th, this is the 5th extra inning game Red Sox have played. Going into right field, dropping down in the front, a base hit, kicked a bit by Haniger, but it'll be a single for Manny Ramirez, and a great start for the Red Sox in the 13th.
Yeah, got a little pitch up just enough where he can get underneath it, just kind of fight it off and go the other way. Yeah, he just fought. I mean, he muscled that one out there.
Jackie Bradley to climb in.
He's describing it over there to Ruben. He's like, yeah, I had to bring my hands way inside right here.
And a second hit. The Red Sox in the 11th inning had runners at first and second after an error and a walk, and Chris Young came up to hit. The Red Sox did not bunt him.
No, they didn't. I thought that they probably should have. I mean, it's not like he's smoking the ball at the plate right now. He probably should have laid a bunt down.
It popped up to right. Came a fielder's choice and a strikeout, and that was the end of that.
I mean, they could have, they may have different numbers, how numbers are spit out in the dugout for Chris Young against the pitcher, but in my opinion, we should have bunted right there.
Red Sox went down 1-2-3 in the 12th inning, but now have the leadoff man on in the 13th. 4 runs on 8 hits for each side. The only error has been committed by Seattle. And the 0-2. Down goes Jackie with a swing and a miss on a slider.
Well, as for many innings we've played, one error is it's been a very clean ball game.
Yeah, it has.
Fielding the ball and doing all that sort of stuff.
One
That's
gone.
just kind of the epitome of a floating slider.
Here comes Xander now. He's 0 for 4 with a walk. His batting average has taken a hit. He's at 288 now. Trying to get restarted here in Seattle. And he popped him up. Here comes Zunino back toward the net, but that's off into the stands. Sox 4 and the Mariners 4, deep into extras. Evan Marrero on deck. Now in the game is the first baseman.
Good fresh bat.
Neither starter went deep in the game. Felix Hernandez went 5 2/3. Drew Pomeranz went 5. So the bullpens have been real active pretty early. Here's the 0-1. Strikes in Xander. A pitch that really has been giving him trouble.
Well, that pitch has given a few guys in our lineup trouble. That's a pretty good slider right there.
Down and away slider.
And it hangs in there till about 50 feet and just starts turning left.
He's got it again, but he's able to get his bat on it. Jemai's buddy.
Bruce has got his pajamas on right now.
Well, I mean, it's appropriate. Where does a moose buy pajamas? Exactly. In Seattle, I think there are many shops. Probably. That's in there for strike 3. And Xander will take a seat. He's had a long night. 0 for 5.
0 for callers. That's hard to wear. And you've done it 5 times. Well, hopefully Devin can step up here and take a fresh look at it. Get a job done with 2 outs right here.
He looks at strike 1 right at the bottom of the zone. Leon on deck, runner at first base, still glued to that bag as Hanley Ramirez will let off the inning with a single. But nobody's moved him. Scoop there by Zunino. Pitch into the dirt. And it's 1-1.
Johnny Bench-esque. Started instead of sliding out there, blocking that ball.
Is it true that Johnny Bench could hold 8 baseballs in one hand?
I don't know if it's true. I have heard that myself.
Right by him. Over the backstop. That'll advance Hanley to second. On a wild pitch, the Red Sox have the potential go-ahead run at second. So now a base hit by Marrero could put the Red Sox in front here in the 13th inning.
That would be fantastic. Use the momentum, use the mistake, capitalize on that mistake.
Two and 1. 2 down. The ball fouled away.
Not a bad swing on a pretty good breaking ball right there. Just trying to put it in play, go the other way with it.
Every other major league team is done for the night, except for the Red Sox and the Mariners. That'll miss for ball 3.
Yeah, there's a lot of finals up there on that board.
Ramirez leading at second, and the 3-2 coming. Thought about it, but it's ball 4, so the Red Sox have 2 on. Sandy Leon again. Sandy had the best chance, really, when you think about it, back in the 11th inning. 1 down, 2 on.
And a fantastic at bat.
And had a long at bat.
13 pitches.
Yep, 12 or 13. And then he hit into the fielder's choice, and after that Devers would strike out, and the Red Sox did not score. Getting another opportunity.
Let's see what we can do from the other side of the plate.
Strike 1. From the right-hander. 2-2.
Well, they got a little shift. Cano's kind of sitting in short right field. There's a decent hole right at second base. He's got a chance to hit. If he hits it back up the middle, right out where the umpire would be perfect. But a little shift time.
Fought that one off foul.
As well as he's throwing that slider, I'm betting he's going to throw something down and in right here.
we're getting hungry again. We should probably keep those grasshoppers around for a late night snack.
I told you. You should have had some.
2 and a line drive base hit. In the left field. Hanley hits third. Here he comes. Here's the throw home. He slides. He is safe at home. And the Red Sox have the lead.
That's just, I mean, I thought he was going to try to go up the middle somewhere. He just fought this ball off. Shortstop's playing kind of up the middle. Hanley, look, I'm not sure Hanley's looking back. Man, you got to get to the plate, brother. And after that long at-bat that he had, he definitely deserved to do that.
Boy, he
right
went
there.
down and got that, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Coming around, took a look over his shoulder. He slides in, number 13, scoring the run in the 13th.
The way he hit that ball at first glance, I thought he bounced that off the plate. But it was a line drive.
So Devers now with runners at first and second. There goes the runner. Marrero is going to slide into third. Very heads up.
How about that? No one paying attention.
On a stolen base. Leone holding at first. Red Sox looking for that insurance run.
Yeah, he just takes off. Knowing they're playing the little shift on it, they got no shot at it.
Sox ahead 5-4 in the 13th inning. And right through there for a strike on Devers. He is 0 for 3 with 2 walks in his major league debut. 5 stolen bases for Marrero. Very heads up. 0-1. Goes down the left field line, slicing into the corner. That's going to be a foul ball. Boy, I'll tell you what, that really carried off his back.
It sure did. He put a charge into this. That was a good swing on that ball. I can't believe it went that far.
And that went past the 331 mark down in that corner. I mean, that took off.
Right in the middle of the big King's Court down there.
Red Sox ahead by a run finally here in the 13th inning. First and third with 2 down. And the righty's 0-2.
He's taking some really, really good swings. He's got that little half grin on his face. He's feeling comfortable. This could be the time.
And that first major league hit. And the 0-2 again. High fly ball into center field, and Heredia is there to make the catch. Side retired. Sandy Leone comes through to drive in the sliding Hanley Ramirez in the 13th inning. The Red Sox are up by 1. Here in the 13th inning, and Pfister has a chance to win it. Bob's Discount Furniture is going to bat for the Jimmy Fund again this year. Bob will donate $1,000 to the Jimmy Fund for every game saved this season. Everybody saves at Bob's, the only choice for untouchable furniture value. Available in store or at mybobs.com. Sandy Leon, the hero right now. Seager to lead things off here in the bottom of the 13th inning. Fister trying to put this one to bed and give the Red Sox a much needed win here to snap a 3-game losing skid.
Well, you know, if Doug just gets up there, stays in the groove that he's been in, just continues pumping strikes, he's going to put this one away.
Fouled away by Seager. He's 1 for 3 with a couple of walks in the game. Devers will now move again over to that right side. I think he spent as much time over there as he has at third base tonight.
I think you're exactly right. Is it a future thing that he's going to be playing second base?
No, I think the talk about Devers is more likely first base down the line.
I could see that. Absolutely.
But he's 20 years old as a third baseman, so that could be quite some time. 2-2. And in on the elbow, count on Kyle Seager.
Trying to throw that indoor sinker to the lefty right there, and just it didn't sink quite as much as a few prior to that.
And the 3-2. Plenty lengthy at bats in this game.
Well, I think if he just stays down on that outside corner, we'll get a ground ball. Probably Xander, who's the only one on that side.
Yeah, this struck him out. Run away. That's the other way.
Very good breaking ball.
A 16th strikeout of a Mariner batter tonight, by the way.
That doesn't break my heart.
Here's Haniger, the rookie right fielder. He's been a non-factor to this point. 0 for 5, couple of strikeouts. And 1-0, right down the middle.
There's a few people in this game that are 0 for 5.
Red Sox need the victory to maintain their lead over both the Yankees and Tampa Bay. Victory would make it still 2 games over New York, 3.5 over the Rockies. Sox had 5-4, but now it's 3-1 on Haniger.
But he seems to be pitching just a little bit too careful right here, trying not to give up a hit instead of being aggressive, going in at him at the zone.
Popped up down the line. Barrero chasing toward the stands. 3-2.
Like you said, he hasn't been too much of a factor all night. Fister's throwing the ball really well. He's locating it well. He just needs to go make this guy put the ball in play. 'Cause he's not swinging with a whole lot of confidence in the play.
3-2. Foul again. Seattle has been held to 8 hits all night by the Red Sox here at the 13th inning. Boston with 9. None bigger than the base hit to left field. Barely made it onto the outfield grass, but Sandy Leon to drive in Hanley Ramirez. Gamble is next. Gamble tonight with a walk, a single, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. So he's one hit. He's way back in the 4th inning.
He's got a really good swing. You know, like we talked about earlier today, he's a good player. He really is.
The 25-year-old from Neptune Beach, Florida, runner at first base, one down. If you're just tuning in, this is not a replay. This is live from Seattle. Red Sox and the Mariners are still getting after it. It's approaching midnight here on the West Coast.
Looks for a long day on the East Coast.
It'll be a quick turnaround for both of these teams tomorrow.
Yep.
Sure will.
Somehow it's the law of averages how that works out,
Isn't it?
in the schedule.
Amazing. Ground ball. Here comes Xander Bogaerts. So stupid. Got the out there on the first. No double play. However, now there are 2 down. And did not hit it sharply.
Well, Dustin really tries to, you know, complete this play. He's quick. It's just a quick flip. Man, he almost hit Xander in the back of the head right there. As quick as he is. Gamble not happy with that. Great quality pitch by Fisher to get that ground ball.
Game right now about 4 hours and 50 minutes old. Here's Heredia. And he drops one down but fouls it away.
Smart play right there. Trying to get a little bit, get another guy in the scoring position right there. Luckily on that bunt on the second hop, it hit just the edge of the cut. Took a left. And he's way back. If he gets this in the right position, he's got a chance to be on base.
Red Sox have got some really good pitching tonight. Here's the 0-1. Really has been the strength of this ball club. Lowest ERA in the American League. And now 1 strike away from a victory.
Well, really, we've got him out most of the way all night across the bottom of the zone. Fister, his strength is throwing across the bottom of the zone with the sinker. So I think this matchup is good for him.
This would be Fister's first win with the Red Sox, should he get it here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got to admire the fact that he works so quickly.
Half as quickly as Mr. Hernandez.
Probably about right. 2 down on the 1-2. Skipped it up there, knocked down by Leon, the runner back to first. Leon having a big impact here tonight in the late stages.
He's done a great job.
It's actually now Wednesday morning in Seattle too. 5-4 Red Sox, 13th inning.
Welcome Wednesday.
And a 2-2. Close up the count.
Just try not to be too fine right here. Throw something close. We got to Sinker on the backdoor half right here, and he's going to swing.
Two. Hangs in there. Tying run aboard at first for Seattle. Fister trying to end it. 3-2 again. Foul away again.
Ready to put a pretty good fight right here. Two good pitches, two good locations. Both which he's swung and missed a few times tonight. I'm looking for that backdoor sinker again.
Just got a piece of it. He took a huge swing. Man.
Got away with a hanger right here. He just barely fouled it. Just barely.
Tying run is on at first base for Seattle, but there are two down. Here comes the 3-2 yet again. Long at bat. Those two are wide awake.
Smiling about everybody booing, I think.
3-2 and a looper toward right. That's going to fall into a hit. Here's the throw to third. Gamble sliding in. He's in there safely.
Well, that was a sinker. He just got underneath it. Flipped it out the right field. Mookie made a great throw. But Gamble can run. I mean, you know, that was a hard fought at bat right there. Didn't try to overswing, just put the ball in play, and it fell in.
So we'll send Carl Willis out to the hill. It'll be Mike Zunino, their catcher, who has one hit tonight, but that was a home run in the seventh.
I like how Carl goes out to the mound. It's a pressure situation, but he's got a smile on his face. He's trying to get these guys to relax. Just go have some fun. It's a game. Go play it. You know, Carl's a great guy. Played against him, you know, when he was with the Twins, and he's just trying to get Doug just to chill out, have a little fun, get the last out.
A little fun with the umpire there. There's his home run back in the seventh inning. Zunino tying the ball game at 4. Eventually extra innings. The Red Sox taking a 5-4 lead in the top of this 13th inning. Now he's in a position where a base hit would tie the ball game again. That's into the dirt. It gets by. Here comes the run, and this game is tied.
He's going to go to third.
Here's the throw down to third, and will not get him. Heredia safe as Gamble scored. It got by Sandy Leon, and in the 13th inning, it's a 5-5 game.
I don't know. I'm not sure what exactly happened with that right there.
Wild pitch.
Ball in the dirt, something that Sandy's blocked a billion times, you know, and it just enough spin to get by him. And then with Heredia having enough speed, taking the next base.
Gamble charging home, scored standing up. So Van at third, and the 1-0 is downstairs to make it 2-0 on Zunino. Well, the Red Sox were a strike away from locking up the win. And now Seattle has the winning run 90 feet away from home plate with 2 down. Ball 3, and suddenly the plate's moving around on Fister.
Well, he's still pounding the bottom of the zone. So he's still trying to get that ground ball. It's good locations.
That's for a strike. And he walked it. Looked like a strike.
I'm not sure what Dana was looking at right there. That's a great pitch.
Yeah.
Doug's a little surprised by that. Sandy's a little surprised by that.
And it's going to bring up Segura. One of the many guys who's gone hitless in this game. 0 for 4, but he's walked twice. Line shot foul, very aggressive. Strike 1. Tied up 5-5 in the 13th.
Well, Dougie just needs to take a deep breath, recollect it, get back to work.
High chopper, but foul on third base, and 2 strikes on Segura. Well, the Red Sox were oh so close to icing this.
Absolutely. My stomach hurts for him right now because I've been in that situation. I've thrown that pitch. I've thrown the one that goes back to the backstop. I feel for him right now.
Fister with the 0-2. Ground ball up the middle. Xander Bogaerts gets to it. Throw to first. Not in time, and the ball game is over. The run scores, and Seattle pulls it out in 13. 6-5 on a base hit by Segura. Man, did that one get away, and boy, does that one sting.
That one stings a lot.
The Red Sox have lost 4 consecutive games for the first time this year. 6-5 the final score. TC, it took just shy of 5 hours. 4 hours and 59 minutes. And the Red Sox lead has been cut to 1 game in the American League East. Tom?